All right. Welcome in. How goes it? Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good this week. Today's the weekend for me. It started. Yay. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Hey, buddies. Welcome in Affinity Leaf and welcome in Reap. Oh, I just saw this. Reap, thank you for the 43-month resub. Heck yeah. Jeez. Time goes by so fast anymore. It's crazy. 43 months already. Feels like it was just yesterday. It was 42 months. Anywho, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here already. Just double check, make sure you guys can hear me. I'm seeing that I can see my voice, so hopefully that means you can hear it too. Alright, yeah, welcome in. Mike is good, cool, thank you. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Oh, I'm muted? Okay, good. Yeah, thank you for your 60 stream watch streak sharing, Reap. Golly. 60 stream streak. That's more than what I tune into. I don't even watch my stream that many streams in a row. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope your all's week was well. I'm a little tired today. I think finally my allergies are starting to catch up to me with the changing of the season. So that's about all it is, really. It's just allergy stuff. So if I look like I've been sneezing, it's probably because I have been. A lot of rubbing my eyes, stuff like that, been going on the past few days. But anyway, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. I'm excited to do more FF10 tonight. We're going to be doing more min-maxing, so more sphere grid leveling here at the end of the game. It's funny, man. The end game grind that we've been doing, it's so overkill compared to what's required to beat this game. Like it's designed in a way to where it's like potentially someone would go and beat Final Fantasy X and then load up their last save and be like, oh, well, what else is there to do in Spira? And then you discover all this other stuff and it's like, oh wow, you can go down this really big rabbit hole of leveling up the sphere grid for everybody, and then like what's at the monster arena, you know, and we're just kind of doing all that first before we beat the game. So I anticipate getting done and beating the game sometime this weekend. So, but I do want to do the sphere grid with everybody, so it'll be funny whenever we finally like achieve all of our goals and then go and beat the game, because like nothing will be able to touch us. It's just wild. All right, well, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Buddy needs a nice cup of tea with honey. I need something. I've just been taking allergy medicine, and I tell you, the first little bit after taking allergy medicine helps, and then the last little bit of it, it's just like, it's like, what is happening? Why is my sinuses betraying me like this? I just took allergy medicine right before stream, so I should be okay. But I think you can still hear it in my voice. Anyway, let's go ahead and run the intro. Start up stream and get into the game. Do some sphere grid min-maxing here at the Monster Arena. Thank you guys for being here already. Let's go ahead and get started. All right. Hi. Welcome. Happy weekend. Yeah, like I said on the starting soon screen there. Hope everyone's week was good. Uh, I'm happy, man. I'm so happy to be off work and be able to stream. Just I've been looking forward to this for days now. So hi. I just really like the Monster Arena music. Okay, I sing it in my sleep. I hear it in my dreams. And we're not even close to being done with the grind. So yeah, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Allergies, man, let me tell you, they're no fun. I wouldn't recommend them. If you've never had allergies and thought about getting them, don't. Don't do it. What is this song request stuff? Have we ever had song requests like working before? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't, I don't know how to stream. I don't know what I'm doing. Do we have anima? Yes, yeah. All that's left to do in this game is just min-max. Just level the grind, level the sphere grid and grind it out. That being said, we have everything at the Monster Arena that we could capture, but we don't have everything at the Monster Arena unlocked. I guess I could show that off really quick. At the Monster Arena, because we've went around Spira into all of the different locations, starting at Besaid and working all the way up through Omega Ruins and Inside Sin and all those late game locations, we've captured 10 of every monster. So there's a lot of things that unlock because of doing that, like original monsters, original creations that the Monster Arena guy makes, and then like territory monsters because we captured everything at every location, things unlocked. But then there's like super bosses that he gives us, and there's one super boss that's still unavailable to us even though we've unlocked everything. So maybe, hopefully soon, we can start in on trying to fight all those super bosses and see what happens if we defeat all of them. I bet something happens. Wink. But yeah, we have all the Aeons. We have everyone's celestial weapons completely upgraded. What else? We did not get all of the Albed primers because I was a goober and I forgot to pick one up. So that's pretty much the only missable thing was the Albed primers. Leave it to me to forget one. What else? Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, and beating the game. We haven't beaten the game yet, so we'll get there. That is a throwback read. Exclamation point arrived. Jeez, I haven't seen that forever. Alright, I think the last character that we were working on was getting Riku caught up to everyone else's sphere grid. So she's still got a ways to go. So she's going through the Yuna portion of the sphere grid right now, learning Reflect and Dispel on her way to learning Holy. And then after that, she's kind of caught up. I still have some like specific areas in the sphere grid to go and unlock, like double cast, auto life is another magic that I need to get. But for the most part, when it comes to stats and like getting everyone caught up on the same level, Riku's almost there with the boys, with Orin, Waka, and Titus. So, and then begins the grind for all the other characters. Kimori, Yuna, and Lulu have just been left in the dust. Just not at all close to Waka or Orin or Titus or Riku now. Alright, let's see. Do I need to grind any spheres before we start in on leveling? Yes. Power spheres. I could pretty well do it for all of them. We'll go ahead and go fight Kotos. Do the Kotos trick. Get 44 consumable items to work on the sphere grid with. Make sure I'm equipped right. Oh yeah, so that's another thing. The reason that we're able to do this grind is because I have the triple AP, triple overdrive, and overdrive to AP weapons. I don't know if I have that for Kimahri, Yuna, and Lulu, so that'll be important to get. Okay, for Kimahri, I do have the triple AP weapon with the 2 customizable slots, but I'd need to get, what was it? Winning formulas by bribing to customize it to give it triple overdrive. And then overdrive to AP we should be okay with. Alright, we're gonna have to fight One Eye a bunch for Yuna. Oh, and I already have the Comet Cactuar. Comet Cactuar. for Lulu. Okay, so Yuna is the only character that's missing the weapon. And then I just have to customize it for them. Okay. Good. Alright, let's go ahead and fight Kotos and work on getting our spheres caught up. Yeah, and here in the Monster Arena, when it says original, these are kind of the quote-unquote super bosses. The Species Conquest, Area Conquest, and original monsters are all unique and only found here in the Monster Arena. So like Cactuar King, Juggernaut, Fafnir, and so on. Shinryu, Ultima Buster. Here in the original tab, there's all these original monsters, but then there's one that's called Unknown. So how do we get that to show up? Jeez, I wonder. maybe we should try to fight all of these guys and see if we can be victorious and see what happens. But before we do that, we got lots of grinding to do. Alright, Kotos. Oh yes, Affinity Leaf. Yeah, we did the Cactuar side quest already. That's to get Riku's Celestial... I think it's the Mercury Sigil. So yeah, we did that a number of streams ago. The Cactuar Hot and Cold. And did you know KFC is in Thailand has shrimp donuts? Really? Shrimp donuts. How does that work? I don't know if I would eat a shrimp donut myself. Alright, what we're hoping for here against Kotos is that we kill it with an overkill and that it does not drop dark matter, because we don't need dark matter, we need spheres. Okay, good. So if it drops dark matter here on this screen, it would only give us 2 power spheres, but we just got 40 of them, so good. We'll be doing this fight a couple of times. And then we'll go fight Don Tonberry. Earlier in the playthrough, whenever we got to fighting Kotos the first time, it was like, alright, let's see if we can even like attempt seeing how much damage we do. And we were doing like the low thousands worth of damage, and he would counterattack and do like 30,000 damage, just instantly kill my party members. And now it's like so flipped to the script. it's so much different now. Easy. Okay, don't give me dark matter. I don't need it. Good. Alright, cool. Now we need mana and speed. Oh, and you saw an IRL streamer trying out fast food in Thailand. Oh, okay. That makes sense on how you found out about a shrimp donut. But why KFC? There's nothing Kentucky Fried about shrimp donuts. Or chicken, for that matter. I guess they were just like, yeah, we got a lot of shrimp. Let's just go ahead and try to turn it into a menu item here. It's so... It just feels like, I don't know. Like, that might be like a one-off place that has them. Their McDonald's has donuts too. Did you know there used to be a McDonald's pizza? You could go to McDonald's and order a pizza back in the day. It did not last that long. Alright, don't give me dark matter. Don't need it. Keep the dark matter. Okay, good. It's funny too, man, because like dark matter is such a rare drop, but whenever you do this grind over and over for spheres, it's like it shows up so often. Okay, that was for mana. Now I need speed. They had pizza rolls at McDonald's as a seasonal promo last year. Weird. Pizza rolls for McDonald's. I wonder if they were alright. You know, a lot of those fast food restaurants do those like test runs too, to see if it sells well, see if they should turn it into a regular menu item. I think the last one that was successful in something like that was when, what was it? When they started selling French fries at Taco Bell. Like, what are we doing here? Come on, guys. Why are we selling French fries at the taco joint? They turned them into nacho fries. Oh, okay. Keep it taco themed at least. Alright, good. I got all the spheres that I needed there. Let's fight the Don Tonberry now and watch Riku's sphere levels shoot up to 99. So Riku's gonna have triple AP, triple overdrive, overdrive to AP. And I guess I could do that for everybody. It's not super important. Have you ever heard of Vegemite? Oh yeah, yeah. The only thing I've ever heard of Vegemite in is a song. I've never tried it before, but I've heard about Vegemite in a song about the land down under. I come from a land down under. Yeah. That's the only time I've ever heard of Vegemite. I've never tried it though. Yeah, I've heard it's like really a taste that you have to acquire. Oh, and the pizza rolls was a McDonald's Italy thing. Of all the places to sell pizza rolls at a McDonald's, it would be Italy. I wonder if the locals like partaked in the pizza rolls, or if they were like, what is this abomination? You're listening how people die against Don Tonberry here. Yeah, we did confirm this last stream. Every character model has the broken heads when when they die from karma against the Danton Berry. So it was happening to Riku. I wonder how weird it's gonna look when it's like Kimari and Yuna and Lulu. Because it's super weird on everyone else. Yeah. Apparently it did well enough that it came to Canada for their international crossover. Oh, okay. Pizza rolls. I can't say much. In my local area, one of the most like top-selling food items are pizza rolls, but not from any restaurant. The gas stations around here are known for their pizza rolls. And it's like, I try to avoid eating food from gas stations just altogether, but like, they're extremely popular in this area. Like pizza rolls from the gas stations. I don't know. There's some people that like get their dinner from gas stations. I'm like, I could never. I could never do that. All right, let's see how much levels we got for Riku now. I'd say a good amount. All right, not 99, we got 76 there. Should have probably done 2 or 3 more attacks from Titus and Waka. But we'll be able to finish out the grid with Riku here. That's good enough. That's the whole goal. Oh yeah, you were telling me about those, the pizza pops. Come up across the border, crash on my couch, and try some Canadian grub. Yeah, I'd be down. It's weird to me that that's not like a global thing, that it's like a Canada thing only. I'd never heard of that before. Like an exclusive food item. Oh, what were you guys talking about too on the starting soon screen? I meant to chime in on that. Hold on. Oh yeah, the price increases on tech. Yeah. Yeah, so the PS5, what was it? The PS5 Pro? It's gonna be how much? $900? I honestly completely forgot that that was a thing. I forgot that they already made a Pro version of the PS5. That's insane. I feel like with an upgrade like that for a console, it has to be like super worth it, because you've already got like most likely than not, like a pro upgrade on a console is going to be for someone who already owns the console, right? So if you owned a PS4 and then you were interested in getting the PS4 Pro, that's probably how someone went about upgrading, right? They probably weren't like first PS4 being the PS4 Pro. I'm sure there was some people, but it was probably an upgrade more than just like a straight up like first purchase. So like a PS5 already was what, like $500? And then the Pro comes out and it's like, I think it was what, $700 or something? And now they're raising the price of it? It's insane. I don't know, man. Someone out there's gonna get one after that price increase. Not me, though. It only supports like 2 games. How different can it be? But my frames! I need to see my frames increased. Or whatever. Dude, just give me my PS2. I'm sold. I'm done. I've got an entire catalog of games. I don't know. I feel like it's like a PS4 Pro when it was coming out. You could see like a lot of difference between a PS4 performance and then the PS4 Pro performance. It definitely felt like an upgrade because I was able to use a PS4 Pro, and I could tell. But like a PS5 to PS5 Pro, like seriously, like how different could it be? Because this console cycle wasn't really about fidelity and like visual, like graphics, like looking better and frame rates and all that. It's already like super good on like the base consoles. This console cycle was all about like load times, like how fast things were able to load. So how good things still looked, but then also the performance being like super quick. Like that was the whole point of, I feel like, this console cycle. So like, I don't think that there's a way to improve upon that, right? Like there's probably a few milliseconds that you could save on load times, but like nothing crazy, right? Nothing like insanely fast. Instant transmission loading. Oh yeah, well there's some people that want things to look a specific way, and that's fine. I don't know if the investment... $900 though. There's a lot of stuff you could do with $900. I don't know. It just seems like a huge investment for not that big of a payoff. I don't know. To each their own, you know. Do whatever you want. But for me, I don't think I would buy in on that. Alright, so... let's look at Riku's stats really quick. Alright, so Riku's strength is pretty well caught up with everybody. Defense, magic defense, agility, luck is bad on everyone by design, and accuracy is pretty close to everybody. Alright, so Riku's pretty well done with her sphere grid. Then we just have to go through and min-max it. So look at all these colors. There's a few colors that we're missing, like blue, white, and purple. But all these other grids, they're lit up pretty nice. I'm seeing some stuff that I've missed. Yeah, there's a few areas that I didn't take certain characters. Oh, that's luck down here. Yeah, luck. Can't do anything about that at the moment. Well, I guess I could. But at that time, I couldn't do anything about it. It's all good. Hey, welcome in, Yacht Rock Smooth. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. And Blue Nami. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. As a Snosh, welcome. Oh, God, not Waka. Oh, Waka's great. He's helped out tremendously this playthrough. PS5 gonna have to last us consumers until like 2035 if the PS6 is $1,000. Are they in talks about the next gen or like next gen systems being out soon? I've not been keeping up with it like at all. The PS6 isn't soon, right? What could they do for the PS6 that's like an upgrade from the PS5 besides like hard drive space? And even then, like, that's not even that big a complaint on the PS5 for me, at least. Alright, really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get Riku and Orin back up to 99 sphere levels. And then, I guess we'll start in on trying to get probably Kimari or Lulu started, because I already have their weapons. Or I could grind and try to get Yuna's weapon from the one eye. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I've heard that FF7 Remake Part 3, whatever they call it, it should still be on this console cycle. I don't see that being a exclusive to like a next generation or anything. But it's also probably going to be like multi-platform, right? Like that was kind of like the big deal. Square isn't really doing like console exclusives anymore. Xbox Helix, what is that? Is that a new console? Like I said, I've not been keeping up with it. I have no idea. The last console, quote-unquote console, that I heard anything about was that Steam machine thing that you guys told me about. And it's not really a console, it's more like a PC, but sold as if it was a console. So you can just like hook it up and plug and play. It's just so funny. Our characters go up and smack this little Tonberry. And then immediately die for it. How dare you? Stealing all my candles. I should probably put Titus back out here. Well, Walker's doing good damage. I'll swap Orin out with Titus after a few more hits. Console gaming is dead in the water right now, IMO. AI is killing gaming. Can't wait for the AI bubble to burst hard. So is that what's causing the price hiking? Is like the AI, what was it? It's like they're hoarding parts or something like that for AI. Like certain like computer parts are like in a high demand right now because people are hoarding them. And they're using them for AI instead of using them and for price gouging, basically. I did see an article about that not long ago, but I didn't really like put the correlation with that and how it's affecting like the gaming. Oh, and Xbox Helix is an Xbox PC hybrid that will be the next Xbox. They announced it maybe 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, I know. That is all the knowledge I know about that now. I haven't heard that before. That's cool. So they're saying the PS6 could be late next year or 2028 time frame. Jeez. I feel like the PS5 just came out, dude. I know it didn't. I know it's been out for like half a decade now or something, but still, it's too soon. Yeah, welcome in, White Rabbit Object. You got this. Miss that fiend up. Immediately dies. Hey, welcome in, Sean. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I was kind of piggybacking off of a message earlier, talking about the price hiking of consoles here soon. I've not been in the know. Like, I don't know about it. Hey, good luck with the waifu slots up there. Let's see who you get. While Titus smacks this Don Tonberry. Hey, congrats! You got Queen Braun for your waifu up there. Queen Braun from FF9. Heck yeah! You guys would be surprised, like, how much you let me know about stuff when it comes to, like, the tech industry and game industry and everything. I used to be my job to stay in the know with all that stuff. Like, it used to be, like, super critical to my everyday job to be aware of all of that. And then after I left that retail job and started working where I work now, it's like a completely different world. I don't keep up with it because, like, eventually I'll learn about it. So, like, if it's like a price hike, or if like something very specific is happening for announcements or whatever, unless it's games, I usually try to stay aware of like game announcements. But like, if it's anything else, I hardly ever know about it until you guys tell me about it. I just had to stay on top of it for so long with my old job that I guess I just got tired of it. But if it was games, like cool things, like games being announced and sharing the excitement about that, like I try to stay on top of that. Jeez, this Tonberry's too hard. Let's run away. There we go. We got them to level 99. I'm terminally online, so I learn it all through osmosis. So PS5 generation should last until 2029 or 2030. I hope. You think it will, Blue Nami? That'd be like a 10-year console life. That would make sense. That could make sense. Well, PS4, I remember it came out in like, what? 2013? Late 2013? And then the PS5 was 2020, so it was like a almost 7-year lifespan. Like a 6.5-year lifespan. But then that's the thing though. Things are still coming out on PS4 and Xbox One. It's just, obviously, they're not catering directly to that console cycle. They're, you know, more on current gen than previous gen. But they're still supported. Just think, chat, one day soon the PS4 is going to be considered retro. The PS4 is a retro machine. I know we just saved. I'm saving again. Okay, so Waka, Riku, Titus, and Auron are all shared on the stats right now. Their sphere levels are 99, and their sphere grid progress is pretty identical to each other. Kimari, Yuna, and Lulu. That's gonna be our next project. So, when it comes to weapons, Kimari does have the triple AP weapon with 2 open slots. So I could start in on customizing his weapon. Same thing with Lulu. I have her weapon. Yuna does not. She has a triple AP weapon, but she doesn't have the 2 open slots. So I guess I should probably grind to see if I can get the Wonder Wing with the 2 open slots for Yuna. And just go ahead and have that done. So the way we do that was go to the Species Conquest and fight this enemy, the One Eye. So we'll just be doing this fight a bunch until we get the right weapon for Yuna to drop. Oh, that's right. I gotta change my weapons. Pay no mind. There we go. Luckily, this thing is pretty quick to kill. Like, it's 2 hits and it's done. So the grind for the weapons shouldn't be too bad. Now it's just we gotta make sure it drops the right weapon and the right variety of it. Alright, come on, Wonder Wing. And let it be the one I want. Let's see if we get this in the next hour or so. Alright. Let me catch up on chat here. Graphic card tech progressed rapidly from the 2000s to the 2020s. Now all these companies would rather sell us yassification features. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, the DLSS 5 garbage. Yassification. That's so funny. Yeah, the only thing I saw about that was a screenshot where it was comparing, I think it was like the new Resident Evil. So like the new RE game, they took a screenshot from Resident Evil and then like turned it into AI. And it's just like, who asked for this? Yassification. Sorry, I can't get over that. Yeah, welcome in, Neozimus. Hey, buddy. Let's get Orin out here, because I got ambushed. I got ambushed and now I can't do damage. Oh, yeah, welcome in, Marcus. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I forgot that the one eye can ambush you and put status effects on our characters. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. Doing more Monster Arena shenanigans in FF10. Don't know if you could tell or not. What I'm currently trying to do is get a weapon for Yuna so I can start customizing her weapons to help her level up faster. So lots of fighting this same enemy over and over and hoping that it drops the right thing for me. Hey, alright, we got a Wonder Wing. That is what I'm looking for. But is it the right one? Hopefully it's a Wonder Wing with triple AP and then 2 open slots for customization. That was so fast. Jeez, alright, cool. So now what? Now what should I do? I need to give Yuna, Lulu, and Kimahri triple overdrive and then overdrive to AP. So yeah, I got so lucky just now. So the one eye enemy that we were fighting right there, it
Congratulations!
it drops these triple AP weapons for everybody. So I could have kept farming over and over and over and getting weapons for other characters, or it could have been like this other Wonder Wing where it only had 1 slot. So I got so lucky just now. Jeez. All right, well, let's look here. I guess we'll do it with Kimahri first, just because he's the first one I'm seeing. So I can do overdrive to AP, and I need to do triple overdrive by farming Gil and then bribing sandworms. So how much money do I have? Alright, let's see what we can do. We're gonna do lots of jank stuff now to try to get Kimahri's weapon working. Before anything, what are my Phoenix Downs looking like? Almost out of them. Okay, glad I checked. Yeah, I don't need any of these vendetta weapons for Titus. Get rid of all these. Don't need these shields for Titus either. So I'm keeping the Wonder Wing that has the 2 open slots. And I'm gonna sell the one that has just the 1 open slot. Basically, what I'm doing now is I'm just selling everything I don't need. That way I can have money and bribe the sandworm. Yeah, I'll make sure to save my game. No worry. Okay, that should be okay. So how much gil do I have? 1,409,000. So I could bribe the sandworm once right now. Only once. Jeez. Alright, let's save and then go try to bribe the sandworm. Yeah, so we're talking about like new hardware. Dude, since the PS5 came out, when was that, in 2020? I've just like stopped keeping up with whenever new hardware gets announced or when it comes out. I guess until like the next generation of consoles, when those come out, I'm sure I'll be aware of that. But like the Switch to the Switch 2, I honestly constantly forget that that's a thing. The only reason I remember about the Switch 2 existing is because whenever I stream, you guys talk about the Switch 2, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing that exists. I forgot. It's been out for what, like a year? Or close to a year? Like, I don't know, like... what games are on it? I know it's backward compatible, right? So you can play Switch games on the Switch 2. But, like... there's Mario Kart. I like Mario Kart, but I'm not like the biggest, like, I'm not gonna go drop $600 to play Mario Kart. Oh yeah, the new Donkey Kong game. That's exclusive to Switch too? Jeez. I thought that would be on everything, like on Switch and Switch 2. Interesting. I had no idea. Alright, sandworm. So if anyone's not seen this before, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bribe this sandworm and try to give it 900,000 gil to make it run away. And when it runs away, it's gonna drop an item for us. Take your money and get out. All right. So it's gonna drop the item winning formula. I got 14 of them. I don't know if that's enough. And so what we do with the winning formula... okay, it wasn't enough. I need like 3 more. This is how you can customize weapons to give them triple overdrive. So I need to get a lot more money now. A ton more money. To get more winning formulas. To get triple overdrive on not just Kimari, but eventually Lulu and Yuna. Oh boy. What's a good money grind in this game? I forget. Is the mimics in Omega Dungeon? Is that it? Are we about to leave the monster arena for the first time in days? Neosimus. Thank you for sharing your 55 stream watch streak. Streaking big. But yeah, does the Switch 2 have SSX Tricky on it? If not, I'm not interested. You know what does have SSX Tricky on it? A PlayStation 2. We're talking about all this new hardware and I'm just rocking this console that's been out for 25 years. Well, 26 years now. I think I should go to the Omega Dungeon now. Right? And try to money farm? Or is there a better money grind here in the Monster Arena? Decisions. Don't need that for Orin. Yeah, I think the best money grind in the game is Omega Dungeon. So let's go there. Hey, thank you for giving Dactyl Affinity Leaf. Need Dactyl. Oh man, the rest of Spira, how weird. We actually get to travel.
We're counting on you, kid.
We haven't seen this screen in forever.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Alright, so what we're gonna do now for money is we have the God Hand equipped to Riku, and she has the ability Gillionaire. So what I'm gonna try to do is run into mimics. We used to see them all the time when we were here catching monsters. And we want her to kill the mimics when they appear. If there's no mimic, we don't need them. So we're leaving this fight. And so by defeating the mimic with Gillionaire, I can't remember how much money that gives you, but it's a substantial amount. Alright, so we need the mimic to show up. We'll let Titus kill the lizard over there. And then we'll let Riku kill the mimic. Okay. Let's see how much money this gives me because of Gillionaire. 101,000 gil. Okay. So if I did that 3 more times, I would have enough gil to get more winning formulas. So now we're just playing the waiting game, making sure that the mimic spawns. Yeah, Affinity Leaf. There is a way to get characters max HP to break the damage, or break the number limit. It's just the same idea of customizing armor and customizing weapons to give them break HP limit and break MP limit. You potentially could have a character that has 99,999 life and then 9,999 MP. But at that point, you're like, you probably already have other abilities that are like better than breaking the limits on those. For MP, for example, you can get an ability in this game called 1 MP usage. So like all your spells only cost 1 MP. There's no real need in having 9,000 MP if all your spells only cost 1 MP to use them. But it's there if you want to. What? What? That wasn't a mimic? Come on, man. I don't need a mega potion. The one time I don't need treasure chests. I know I could have ran away there, but it just feels good killing a great Malboro. Get it out of here. Buddy's using Game Shark. I wish I still had my Game Shark. That would be something really fun to share with people and like show on stream. Alright, if we get these guys that show up too, I guess I'll fight them. Oh, you found your dad's Game Shark the other day? Nice. So the reason I fought them is because they dropped the level key sphere unlocks. So we can access more stuff on the sphere grid. There are still some places that are locked off to me. You used to use Game Shark on the FF7. Nice. Cloud wielding the Masamune. That's fun. I think the only thing I use the Game Shark in like a Final Fantasy setting would be like a ton of money. So I could still play through the game like normal, but then like just have a ton of gil, just so I didn't have to worry about shops. Alright, cool, we got another Mimic. He would clip through the ground the way he held it, nice. Favorite was spawning cars in GTA and just messing around. Game Sharks were so fun. So, like, that was like, I don't know. I miss when games would have cheat codes in them. It was like just about every game back in the day would just have a way where you could just input something and cheat and just have fun goofing around in the game. You remember books that were dedicated to cheat codes back in the day?
See ya!
Spawning cars in GTA, making them fly across water. I missed out on a lot of GTA stuff. I only played some of the PS2 ones, and that was about it. I get why they're super popular though. There's just a big sandbox that you can just run around and do anything in. San Andreas was one of your favorites. That's the one I don't think I got to play much of. I played 3 and the one that was like really 1980s. What was it? It's like a lot of pinks and bright blues in that one. What was that called? Vice City, thank you. Yeah, I played those. And it wasn't really like playing them. It was just like turning the game on and just seeing what would happen. Just run around in the city and make stuff explode and run from the police. That's about it. I feel like that was a pretty standard GTA experience, right? Hey, welcome in, Marcus. Your very first was the collection set of GTA and GTA London for the PlayStation. Nice. Yeah, I remember playing GTA 3. My older brother and his friend, came over to spend the night with us back when I was a child, and he brought his games over, and he had like Grand Theft Auto 3, Manhunt. You guys remember Manhunt? It's like the craziest over-the-top violent game ever. A couple other things. I was like such a child about it. I was like, what is this thing? Oh, don't play it, I'm scared. Yeah, Manhunt was like banned in places from what I remember because it was just like over the top for no reason. Oh, cool, this guy. Yeah, I never really played Manhunt, but I remember seeing a few things on it and just thinking, like, this is insane. This is a lot to take in as a child seeing this. Now it'd probably be super funny if I went back and looked at it. But at the time... Remember the last time we were here in Omega Dungeon? Everything was like super dangerous. Now we are the danger. I am the one that knocks. Hey, welcome in, Freemain. Was that a Diabolos? Almost, sort of. It's like his distant cousin, the Varuna. It very much looks like a Diabolos, like design. That enemy, the Varuna, I shared this forever, like a few streams ago, but it has one of my favorite animations in the game. Whenever you bribe it and it runs away. It makes me laugh every time. Alright, that should be enough money to go bribe another sandworm. Yeah, we're back up to 1 million now. Yeah, Skylar, I am the danger. Alright, let's save. Okay, reminder, the whole reason we came here in the first place was to get money. So we can go use that money to bribe sandworms. So we can bribe the sandworm to get the winning formula. So we can use that to customize Kimari's weapon. So we can start leveling Kimari at the monster arena.
Yeah, here we go.
Yep, we're playing F15. That's for sure. I miss playing Blitzball, man. We got everything done in Blitzball, and then it's just like, okay. We could play Blitzball, and it'd just be for the fun of it. Oh, that's what we should do. We should do a, like a poll. Like if we did an all, like, reset data on Blitzball, so all teams are back to level 1. And do it to where it's like auto movement. So like I don't play, I just set the controller down and just let the computer play. So it'd be the Besaid Aurochs versus whoever. And then the chat could like vote on who they think they're gonna win with their channel points. Gamble your channel points on Blitzball. We should do that. This is basically me, but with FF8. Nice. Oh, I've been there too with 8, for sure. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk over there. Alright, let's go and bribe the sandworm again. So we'll go to Bicanil, sandworm, and we have just a little bit over 1 million gil. We're gonna bribe 900,000. So basically almost all of my money to one sandworm. Here you go. Take this and leave, why don't you? Okay, so here's the thing. If it misses, no big deal. We just bribe it again and give it 1 gil. Because it's already received 900,000. So every miss, we're just going to keep giving it 1 gil until it finally runs away. That's the trick with bribe in this game. Alright, I got another 14 winning formulas. So that should be good enough now to customize Kimari's weapon. And it is. Alright, so it takes 30 winning formulas to give triple overdrive. So we have 41, we'll be down at 11 now. So before I do that, my OCD. So triple overdrive, then overdrive to AP. Yes, okay. Ah, cool. So the Horn of the Ronso, which is the triple AP name, by giving it triple overdrive, changes the weapon name to the High Wind for Kimahri. How fun is that? Kimahri's weapon is now known as the High Wind. Where have we heard that name before? Alright, and then the final thing that we want to do is give the triple AP and triple overdrive weapon overdrive to AP. So, what does it change the High Wind to? To the Lewin. I kind of prefer the High Wind still, but there it is, the Lewin. Let's go ahead and give that to Kimahri and start fighting the Don Tonberry. Joe Mama reference, yes. Josephine. Yeah, welcome in S'mores the Duck. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's go and get Kimahri's leveling started, shall we? We'll put him in there with Waka and Titus, because they have the most kills. And we need to change his overdrive mode from Stoic to Comrade, so this will charge when allies take damage. Alright, and time to grind for Kimahri. Cool. All that setup just for this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to go get more money so we can keep fighting the Don Tonberry over and over too. You got back into 14 recently, Affinity Leaf? Nice. You had like 15 quests open, finished all those. Good. Petition to change Josephine to Joe Mama. What if canonically, I'll make that canon, that's gonna be her middle name. Josephine Mama Highwind. And so the people closest to Josephine call her Joe Mama. What's going on in FF14 here recently, by the way? Is there a new event going on soon? Like an Easter event or something? Easter stuff is going? Okay. I figured it'd be soon. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If anyone's just now tuning in, hi. We'll be doing lots of this for Kimahri for the next little while, so trying to get him up to the same stats as Titus and Waka and Orin and Riku. Using the Don Tonberry trick. I wonder if Kimahri does the death, like, animation with his head, like, breaking like everyone else. I'm sure it does. It's been doing it for every other character. Let's let Kimahri attack. Alright, let's, do, like, no damage and pay for it dearly. Kimahri's only killed 31 enemies. It's crazy. Did I max out the Aeons? So their stats and everything increase based off of Yuna's stats. And we haven't started on leveling Yuna yet, no. But if you're talking about, like, giving all of the Aeons, like, every ability, no. I don't know if I would do that, honestly. Maybe. But that'd be a whole different grind. I have done that before, though. Come on, Kimari, where are you at? Let's put haste on him. I want to see Kimari's character model after he gets hit by karma. Alright. Does his head snap in the craziest way? That's so creepy. From this playthrough, that's been the funniest thing to take away from the PS2 version. Is by doing the Don Tonberry trick, all the character models break whenever they die. Alright, we'll hit it one more time and then run away. You got a baked potato from Wendy's today. Nice. I like baked potatoes. I tell you one thing I like from Wendy's is their chili. I like eating chili in general. $83 levels for Kimari. That's more than he's gotten the entire game. Look at this. Like, in one fight, Kimari is gonna double how many sphere movement he's had the entire playthrough. Alright, so he's currently in the Lulu grid. That's fine, because after that he'll get to the Waka grid, and that's where the actual strength and power and all that is going to come from. Where my allergies have been messing with me this week. I've been trying to eat a little bit more like hotter slash spicier stuff when I'm at the house. Just to like help clear up any like sinuses, like any issues with breathing that might be having. And so chili, you can just put like pepper and like a little bit of hot sauce in it, and it helps out with clearing up your nasal passages. It's a little trick there for you. I learned that from Johnny. Yes, a little bit of spice. I added like 1 grain of pepper. Yeah, welcome in, Chasm. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we just we had our first fight with Kimari against the Don Tonberry, and his character model does the same thing. So he stays locked in staring at the Don Tonberry when he dies, and it's just the creepiest thing ever. It's so weird. When it's Lulu and Yuna, though, that's gonna be the real test. Let's see if it works for everybody. Yeah, my dad, old Johnny there in the emotes. He worked a very physically demanding job. He was the guy that would go out in the middle of storms and restore people's power. Like if there was a power outage, he was the guy that went out on the line to give people electricity back to their homes. And so rain, snow, shine, whatever, he had to go out and work. And I'll always remember this. Whenever I was a young kid, he went out to work in like the most brutal storm ever, and whenever he was gone for like hours, and when he got home he was like, I'm definitely gonna get sick. So he like made this crazy chili and like all these crazy spices and hot sauces in it and everything, and I was just looking at him like, there's no way you're gonna eat that, right? Like that looks insane. And he's like, trust me, this is gonna help me be able to breathe whenever I go to sleep. or else I'm gonna wake up and be like stuffy and just feel awful. And it worked for him, and I'll always remember that, because it was just like, wow, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. He didn't need it to, you know, eat dinner. He made the he made it to where he could breathe. Yeah, life lessons there. Oh yeah, Chasm. So besides Titus, Orin, and Waka, we've got Riku caught up with her sphere grid, and now we're starting in on with Kimari. And so all that's left after Kimari is gonna be Lulu and Yuna. So I look forward to seeing if they do the same death animation. They probably will, if I were to guess. Alright, we got a little bit of a branching path here. This is the Waka grid. We'll go ahead and finish out the Lulu grid and then make our way back through the Waka grid. Do either Yuna or Lulu fall sideways? I have no idea. I can't remember. Hey, welcome in, Mocha Man. Hey, buddy. We've begun the Kimari grid. I wonder if Lulu's weapon, the Cactuar, etc., I wonder if it does the same thing. That'd be funny if the weapon, like, has a lock-in on the Don Berry, too. Oh yeah, I love the arena theme. And if that's the thing too with the Monster Arena music. If it gets to where you just can't stand hearing the song anymore, just turn the game off and then go to sleep, and in your dreams, you'll still hear it. It has been imprinted on all of our brains. Do, do, do. Yeah, I still need to come back here and get a level 4 unlock to get dual cast or double cast.
Me? Gungaga.
Thank you for that, Sean. I love the crazy amount of reverb on that. It's so funny. Oh, jeez. Me? Gungaga. It's like he's screaming into like a giant open empty cathedral. The reverb is insane. Kimari has gained so much stats in the last 5 minutes. It's crazy. It's so loud, it's like the music fades out and back in. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, welcome in Snester Day. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome in, Raid. Yo, how's it going? How was stream? Hi. Welcome in. How was everybody today? Happy weekend. Yeah, hey, buddy. How was stream? Welcome in. What were you guys into? We are celebrating FF10. We have been playing through FF10 for the past, what feels like a month or so now. And we're doing all of the stuff. So we're enjoying the Monster Arena and doing all the crazy, like, end-game stuff. Really having my fun with it. Getting everyone's stats maxed out and everything. Super fun. Stream was good, just enjoying some Grandia too. Nice. Heck yeah. Well, I hope you keep enjoying that. And thank you again for the raid. Let me make sure that this still works. Yeah. Sweet. I remembered how to do that. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in, raid. If anyone needs to raid and run really quick, I understand. But if you guys want to hang out and listen to the Monster Arena theme for probably 5 more hours straight, that's what I'll be doing. Enjoying all the Monster Arena shenanigans here in FF10. Like this. Going and fighting the Don Tonberry and not killing it on purpose. Oh, we're beyond the capturing step, thankfully, SNES. We are at the point now where we're having our characters get killed by the Don Tonberry on purpose. And there's a very specific reason behind that. By having everyone's weapons set to triple AP, triple overdrive, and then overdrive to AP, we're allowed to do stuff like this. So we attack the Don Tonberry, it counters. It's gonna do like 80,000 damage to Titus. Auto Phoenix down, and by him taking that much damage, Kimahri's overdrive just shot up by like triple overdrive and then triple AP, converting that overdrive to AP. So he probably just gained like 13 sphere levels for just that attack alone. And that will keep doing it over and over and over.
It's free real estate.
So the goal here is just to let Kimahri level up and let him go through the sphere grid as fast as possible. So I just use all his sphere levels. He's back at 0. We'll let Waka and Titus do what, like 5 or 6 more attacks and then run away. Oh, in the randomizer, they made it to where you auto capture monsters. Really nice for getting through that faster. Oh, that's great. Yeah, for sure. There's certain monsters in areas that are just like so rare for them to show up, and then if you need to get 10 of them, it's like, ugh. I didn't really struggle with it until Mushroom Rock Road was kind of tough. There's one enemy there that just never shows up. The Cavern of the Stolen Faith, where Yojimbo is, that one's kind of tough because there's so many different variety of monsters. And then Omega Ruins, that one was difficult. Just same reason. Just having so many different variety of monsters show up. And yes, Smoke Man, we are playing on PS2. The OG original copy of mine from back in the day. Back when it said Squaresoft on the box, before the Enix merger. Alright, one more attack from Waka, and then we'll run away, and then go back to the sphere grid. It's so funny. Every time it happens, I can't stop talking about it and laughing about it, but pay attention to the character models' heads whenever they die from karma, from the Don Tonberry here. Hopefully you get a good angle so you can see it. Waka's head breaks. It's the same for everybody, so it's just like a glitch in this version of the game where their head just dies, like snaps in the craziest way ever. Alright, let's run away and see how many levels Kimahri just gained. 99! There we go. Alright, go back to the sphere grid. Let's go listen to the calm music really quick while we level. This will be a nice little change of pace here. different song for the sphere grid moment. Whoa, you mean there's other songs in the game that we could listen to? That's crazy. Hey, welcome in, Witch House. Yeah, there's very specific monsters in each area that have a lower chance of showing up. Yeah, just go do the sphere grid one screen away for a different change of tune, I guess. Yeah, welcome in Vibe Space Gaming. Hey, buddy. May have ADHD'd for 2 hours watching YouTube while chilling in the tub. What's good? Yeah. Welcome. Can we listen to this? Oh, Sean, what is that? What is that? Is that a YouTube link for specific song from Rick Astley that you're wanting me to click on? Something about not giving up on somebody, never giving up. Some real banger tunes. I would never rickroll chat. I remember one intro that I did for stream on the starting soon screen. I was playing, I think there was one stream I was speedrunning Chrono Trigger. And typically what I do is I'll just play music from the game, from whatever game I'm streaming. And I played the Robo Astley version of Never Gonna Give You Up. So it was it was Robo's theme from Chrono Trigger, but with Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up vocals over it. No preparation or anything. Just started streaming and immediately started trolling everybody. Hey, yeah, welcome in, Ardo. Hey, buddy. But yeah, if you've not heard of Robo Astley, you should definitely check that out. The thing is, there's no, like, just music silencing on the PS2 version, so I could unplug the audio plugins, and so you guys just get the visual of the game still, but there would be no audio at all. So you'd miss out on all these blips and bloops, and all these sphere grid status effects. But we could listen to tunes. I'm down. Yeah, you don't want to miss out on the bleeps and bloops. This is the whole reason we're doing this. Not for the stats, so we can hear these sound effects. Listen to that. There's the chimes and the sparkle effects, like that one. You don't want to miss out on that. Vibe Space Gaming. Fun fact, I got banned from a Discord because every time I found a new Rickroll edit,
It's free real estate.
I would put that in that Discord and eventually it got very annoying. How many different ways can people edit Rickroll? An infinite amount of numbers. That's what it is. Oh, Ron, hey buddy. Thank you for the radical lurch. Heck yeah. Kimari is getting buff and fast and more health. Alright, this is where I'm gonna probably circle back to his grid really quick. Because I do have the ability to get Ultima and all of this magic defense that I put in here for characters. So let's make our way back here. But I think the play is, for whenever characters go through the grid, is to go to Orin and Waka's side first, and then go up to Titus, circle back down through Yuna to Riku, and then probably Kimari and Lulu's last. Just based off of, like, just gaining stats. Strength and defense and all that first. Oh, Witch House, thank you for sharing your 5-stream watch streak. Thank you. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Oh my gosh, yes, the Gandalf saxophone video. The epic sax guy, but with just Gandalf staring at the camera. That one's a must-have. Alright, so this is the thing with the sphere grid. Deciding where to go next. Oh, chat, I just now saw your boss fight that's going on down there. Good luck against the Maga Sisters. I'm gonna run out of mana spheres because all this magic defense that I put in here. Okay, that's not been explored yet. Alright. We're hosed. Oh, are the Maga Sisters too powerful? Chat, are we cooked? That's what kids say nowadays, right? I'm trying to keep up, man. It's so hard to keep up with terms. We're not cooked, we're based. Chat, are we based right now? Is my goose cooked? The kids don't say that though, right? They don't say somebody's goose is cooked. That's a more old school thing to say, right? I feel like that meme. Steve Buscemi's character holding the skateboard. Hello, fellow kids. Oh, and Witch House, you've been grinding espers out on 6? Gonna try to get the most achievements, then go fight Kefka. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, I very much enjoy getting every character in FF6 like so buff because of the espers, the Magicite gains. My first ever, so not to talk too much about it in case someone's not played FF6, but my first ever experience with FF6 when I was younger, I got to that point where you could either start leveling stuff or just try to go beat the game. And I was like, oh, I just want to see what happens if I go and try to beat the game without going and leveling or anything, just going straight to it. I learned very quickly, oh, I'm not ready. That game teaches you very quickly, like, yeah, you should probably go do stuff before you attempt this. I think I got, like, the first screen. And I was like, oh, I can't do this yet. Alright, where should Kimari go next? I think I should make my way back towards the Waka grid. That's fine. Yeah, vibe state. So yeah, the only 14 or the only Final Fantasy you played is 14 so far. So learning where certain references come from is fun. Heck yeah. Now's the time with all those pixel remasters and the availability of them. If you ever decide that you want to go back and revisit some of the old ones, it's super available. That was probably my biggest takeaway from the pixel remasters that I was thankful for. Like, yes, I'm happy to play them again with all the pixel remaster stuff, and the music is fantastic and everything. It's Final Fantasy, I'm gonna enjoy it. But the way that it's now available for people that maybe didn't grow up with them or didn't want to go and find a retro way of playing the games, like now it's just available so everybody can play it. Same thing with Chrono Cross. Like, that was my biggest thing when Chrono Cross came out with the HD version. It's like, oh, finally, people can play this game again. Cool. I'm excited to see people play it for the first time instead of trying to play it on a PS1. Same thing with Final Fantasy Tactics. What other games of that era just haven't had a modern port or like re-release? It's like Xenogears and that's it. Xenogears hasn't been ported and probably never will be. Oh yeah, I forgot about that in the Pixel Remasters Witch House. You could turn off experience gain, and you could turn off, like, you can have 4 times the amount of money that you earn or whatever. There's all kinds of stuff in there you could do. It's so fun. Oh yeah, Mo Command. So Chrono Trigger is on Steam. I think it was like 2017 or 2018. That's the version that I speedrun. It's not the best. It's a port that leaves a lot to be desired. But Square doesn't have, like, I don't know what it is whenever they release games on Steam. They don't have, like, the best track record. Like, either it's like just really buggy, or like they crash, or they're not like validated the right way, so like they just don't operate properly. It's nothing about the game, it's all about the port of the game. Like, look up Final Fantasy 13 on Steam. Like, there's a big community behind, like, trying to fix it to where it runs properly. I feel like they just don't care about PC ports. I feel like there's some of them that they do really, really well. But not all of them. And that's the thing. There's such wonderful catalog of games. Such a massive library of standout titles. But then whenever they get ported to PC, they just, like, I don't know. They're just not consistent. Oh, welcome in, Manamaniac. Wish for a Vagrant Story remaster? That's cool. That'd be fun. Didn't watch the last FF14 live letter. The next trial should be added. It's a guy from FF5, apparently. Oh, cool. Sweet. Oh, I love 5. That was one thing that was really surprising to me in Heaven's Word, was some of the stuff that was retro Final Fantasy era that was added into Heaven's Word when that came out. I need to get back into 14, man. Yeah, Witch House, we were talking about that before. Oh, and it's some necromancer looking in every... Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. There's a lot of really great monster designs in FF5, to be fair. Alright, maybe 2 or 3 more hits from Titus and Waka, and then we'll go back to the Sphere Grid with Kimari. Is this the funniest way of leveling up in a Final Fantasy game? Is there anything else like, in a Final Fantasy that's like this? One more hit. Yeah, FF2 has a really fun way of leveling. Yeah, it's that one's really funny. Just punching yourself a bunch. Oh, welcome in. It's Liam. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. 99 levels. 2 hours later. Okay, so it's a guy that can split into several things. Could be wrong. Okay. I'll probably look up, because, like, anything that's current in FF14, I'm so far detached from. Like, I'm super behind on FF14. So I'll probably look it up and see what it is. Yeah, Ifrit's design changes a lot over the years. I feel like it was FF8 when they really decided on, like, okay, Ifrit's gonna be like this crazy, like, beast character now. FF8 and FF10 Ifrit are the ones that I always, like, think back on. And then, of course, 16 now. Oh, Dr. Ice, commercial time, BRB. Okay, good deal, buddy. If you're stuck in a commercial, I'm waiting. Yeah, Shun, it's so easy in 14 to be just distracted by, like, glamours. That is the true end game in FF14, right? Making your character look the way you want them to. That is the true end game in that MMO. Dress up. I'm guilty of it too. I see a new armor design or something that I've not seen yet in FF14 and I'm like, I have to have the whole set. I can't continue story until I get the entire set of cool Dragoon armor or whatever. Yeah, Maniac, we're getting everyone's Sphere Grid pretty well done. But then we're gonna go back and like make everyone's stats even better. Your favorite designs of Ifrit are probably from 9 and 10. Which house? Nice. Really? Yeah, 8 and 10 for me. I didn't see him a whole lot in 9, to be honest. I didn't summon a lot in 9. But 16 as well. 16 is so, like, I feel like including 16. We talked about this earlier in the playthrough. We had to. I feel like talking about the summon designs in 16 is just cheating if you compare them to other Final Fantasies because they're just so good. Like, that was like such a focus. But yeah, like Ifrit in 16, that design is incredible. Oh, Maniac, that's a good call. Leveling up with Cactuar, which Cactuar King. That makes sense. The 10,000, or what is it? 99,999 needles. I'm gonna run out of mana spheres. Yeah, Ifrit in FF9 has, yeah, the Krampus legs. That's a good way of putting it. Look at all these empty nodes on the sphere grid still. There's so much room for growth. Turning those into strength nodes or whatever we need nodes. In the international version, luck is the thing that you usually would fill in with a lot of these empty nodes. The luck stat, because you need the luck stat to even just do damage to the Dark Aeons. This version, the Dark Aeons are not in the game, so I don't gotta worry about that. Oh yeah, 14. Bahamut in 14 is fantastic. We're playing the easy version. We're playing the original version. Before they included all the crazy dank stuff. Oh, sorry, Vibe Space Gaming. Oh, are you trying to confirm that enemy from 5? What it is? I guess I just need to look up and see who it is that they're including. Sorry. Okay, so I've reached a point now where Kimari can't continue unless I get more spheres. So let's go fight Kotos a bunch. Yeah, if you send a picture of it, that'd be great. Alright, Kotos. Don't drop the dark matter drop. I don't need dark matter. Just give me the spheres, and we'll move on. Forgot to change weapons. Young me struggled against the Dark Aeons until I found a matching solution. Oh, was it did you use Yojimbo? Hey, a win's a win, okay? If you use Yojimbo to defeat the super bosses, it's still a victory. Oh no, yeah, it wouldn't be Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is We've already seen some stuff about Gilgamesh in that game. Alright, there's my mana spheres. I'm good with continuing the grid now. Eventually, though, we are going to have to go and restore all of our power, mana, speed, and ability spheres. Yeah, welcome in, Ethereal Alchemist. Welcome. Cool username. Yeah, we're playing on PS2. Check out my PS2 controller. Look at that. See what this little red light here is. Red? Orange? No, that's red. What this little red light here means is that the dual analog sticks are functioning currently. Could you imagine an analog stick? And yeah, we're playing this on the PS2 OG copy from my childhood days. Yeah, plus 10 to the nostalgia factor, right? Yeah, aka the easy version. Oh, and finally, if you just played your first game of Triple Triad in 14, heck yeah. Oh, Triple Triad is so fun. In every version of it. I have no idea where my PS2 is and never had an SD card on it anyways. Oh, okay. Wait, SD card? Or you mean memory card? Or a way of just saving? Okay, yeah, memory card. Good deal. I remember, what was it? I think it was for Final Fantasy VII. There was like a little joke about memory cards. It was like, try beating Final Fantasy VII without one of these. And it was just like a picture of a memory card. Like that was on the packaging for the memory card. Try beating FF7 without one of these. And then like speedrunners are like, okay. we do that all the time. I never understood why they had that button for the PS2 analog sticks. Well, there were some games back in the day that you could just turn off the analog stick if you didn't want to use it. So like, right now if I were to press that button, it just stays lit up. Because it's like a default for this game. But I think what it would do is like, okay, you don't want to accidentally use the analog stick because it was still kind of new. So you could either turn it on or turn it off. And then also I think some PS1 games, they came out before the DualShock 2 controller. So if you wanted to play with the analog stick activated, you could. But that was before the game was developed with analog sticks in mind. So it was one of those things to remind you like, oh yeah, you could use an analog stick here or not. This is one of those, I miss stuff like that with gaming nowadays. It's like, oh, we gotta teach our players what the heck an analog stick is. Now it's just so accepted, everyone knows what they are. Alright, where am I going? Kimari, are we lost? Let's learn triple foul. And so you were talking about the FF14 live letter, vibes-based gaming. Okay, Inuo. Okay, cool. Oh, that's fun. Nice. Well, that'll be a really cool inclusion to see how they pull that off. Inuo. That's awesome. There's some really fun monster designs in FF5 that were created by Nomura. So Tetsuya Nomura, you probably know of his work because of character designs in Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, 13, 15, Kingdom Hearts, so on and so forth. But before doing like character art and creating the character designs, he also made monster designs in some of the older Final Fantasies. So Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 5. I don't think he did work on 4. I could be wrong on that. But Gilgamesh from FF5, like the Super Nintendo FF5 Gilgamesh design, that's a Nomura design. But one that shocked me, because I didn't know about it for the longest time, in Final Fantasy V, there's these really rare monsters that you can show up once per playthrough. And they're these Minotaur-looking guys that have like these really cool-looking like axes or like battle hammers. And they served as inspiration for a summon that exists in Final Fantasy VIII. So if you've played Final Fantasy VIII before, and you know the Guardian Force brothers, like these Minotaur-looking guys, they are actually originally monsters in Final Fantasy V. Crazy. These one-off monsters that you can very easily miss show up again later on in a Final Fantasy, like, years later as a summon. How cool is that? Yeah, it's so cool. I love that. It's like a fun, like, connect the dots moment. Like, whoa, I've seen these guys before. What the heck? And there's also too with Aerith. Her design looks very similar to a monster in FF5. I can't remember the monster's name, but she's like, you fight it out on the open sea. She's like surrounded by flowers, and it looks like very similar to like what Aerith, her design looks like. Can't remember the name of the enemy though. All right, back to fighting Don Tonberry. Let's change my weapons really quick. Kimari's already got max health, 9,999 health. Let's look at his stats really quick. A lot different than when it started for him. His strength was in like the high 20s. His strength I think was like 27 or 28. Now it's at 97. Eventually he'll get close to 200, like Orin. But we're getting there. Oh, Ethereal Alchemist, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. Yeah, vibes-based game. What you're saying there, that's probably my favorite thing about Final Fantasy XIV. Like the unique world and the story and the characters and everything are fantastic. I've loved everything that I've experienced with 14 so far. Just a reminder, I'm in Stormblood, so I'm very far away from current day 14 content. But all of the unique stuff about 14 is just so charming and so fun. But probably my favorite thing about it is how, if you're fans of other Final Fantasy stuff, seeing the nods and references, or even just like something simple as like character design stuff, monster designs, like showing up in 14 in some way, just like the callbacks and just like like paying tribute in a way to the games that came before it. Like, that's probably my favorite thing about 14. It's like you've got this awesome new world and new story and new characters to experience, but then you've got the old stuff coming in too and making an impact in the world in some way, be it a dungeon or be it a weapon or whatever. That's probably my favorite thing about 14. Just the I guess the tribute that it does to all the other Final Fantasies. So cool. It was Lemure. Gotcha. Yeah, Lemure. There's a palette swap with that enemy too, right? In FF5. Yeah, seeing the millions of references in 14 really pays off. Now I need to check to see if they're Minotaurs or Cyclops. Reverse is also cool, being a fan of 14 and then playing the old games, seeing stuff you recognize. Oh, absolutely. It's just all big, like, never-ending circle. It's like, oh, if you played 14 first, then you go back and play the old games, cool. If you play the old games first and then play 14, cool. It's just a lot of fun, and I just love the references and the tribute to the old in the new. I wonder if any other designer has their own NPC in a Final Fantasy game. Oh, are you talking about, let me scroll up really quick. Were you talking about Nomura in Type 0? Yeah. Wasn't I don't think it ever happened, but wasn't there supposed to be like a really funny like DLC for one of the games not too long ago? I can't remember if it was 15 or if it was another Square game, like a Nier game or something. But wasn't there supposed to be like a Square Enix like CEO boss fight that eventually just like never happened? But like they showed, like, I remember seeing screenshots of it. Like, yeah, like the Square Enix CEO was supposed to be a super boss or something. Was it Nier Automata? Okay. I remember seeing something like that. Oh, and Ethereal Alchemist, your first Final Fantasy was 7. Same. One of those old school Final Fantasy enjoyers. Yeah, 7 was my first. It'll always be my favorite because of that. It's the one that I just have the most experience with, and if not for 7, I would never have played 8, I would never have played 9, so on and so forth. Probably would have never played 10, and, you know, everyone, like what Sheldon said there, everyone started at a different Final Fantasy, and it's just so fun to go back and see, like this game, like 10 has references to FF8 in it, you know, like, oh cool, I played FF8, what's this new Final Fantasy X game? And you play it and you're like, what the heck? Does Lulu use a Moomba as a weapon? What is happening? Like, what? There's so many different things like that that I just love across Final Fantasy. Hello, I am CEO of Square Enix. Boss music starts playing. Was that the same CEO that was like all in on like NFTs? That'd be a really funny that'd be a very funny turn of events if that was the same CEO and they were the boss fight in Nier Automata. Alright, one more attack and we're gonna run away from this guy. Oh, Manamaniac. You didn't like a lot of 7? Well, there's a lot of 7 that's charming, and there's a lot of 7 that's, I don't know. Where it was my first one, I always think back to like how funny it was. Just like, all the wall market stuff is just so funny. And it's like, kind of like one of your first impressions of that game. Alright, time to run away. Alright, what are we looking at for items? Power spheres? Alright, let's go fight Kotos a bunch. Yeah, if there's a Final Fantasy that has a job system in it too, like those are my favorite Final Fantasies. 3, 5, Tactics, 12 to a degree. And depending on how you, like, there's so much player expression with how the job system works in those games. I just love that about those games. 6 and 7 are both the way that you choose to do things throughout the playthrough is kind of similar, but you obviously have characters that are dedicated to being like a thief or dedicated to being a knight or so on and so forth. But like the Magicite and Materia system, I feel also work extremely well as like, if it's not a job system, it feels like a job system in a way. Yeah, 10-2 as well. 10-2's dress spheres. I love that. I love the battle system in 10-2. Yo, welcome in, Sire. Hey, buddy. Yo, how goes it? Welcome in, Raid. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Hope it was a good time. We're still doing FF10, leveling up characters like crazy. As one does in this game. But yeah, how was stream? Oh, and the enemies we were talking about, Vibe Space, they're not Minotaurs, but they're Void Sent named Mindertoir and Eldertoir. They're directly named after the FF6 guy. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in, Raid. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone has a good start to their weekend, by the way. I was at work all week, so I'm super happy to be here for the weekend. Am I dumb, or is it the Highlands where you get Yojimbo? Oh, at the Calmlands? So after you pass through the Calmlands, there's like a little bit of travel between the Calmlands and Mount Gagazet. Right through there. You can get to a place called the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Yeah. Yeah, the flexibility. So what we were talking about there with different game play mechanics in the different Final Fantasies. I'm a huge fan of the job systems in Final Fantasy games. Like FF5, I feel like perfected it, and then Final Fantasy Tactics took that and just like flipped it on its head and made it like somehow even better. But if it's a job system Final Fantasy, I just adore those games because there's so much expression and so much just different ways that you can decide to play through it. I haven't done it yet, but I want to do the 4-job fiesta. If anyone knows what that is in FF5, basically you're locked into playing that game differently than intended. in FF5, as you progress through the game, you get more jobs, and you could decide like, okay, like in this dungeon I want to have a black mage, and then after that I don't want to use a black mage anymore. I want to use a warrior. 4-job fiesta basically locks in your characters from the word go. So like, okay, you don't get to pick and choose your jobs anymore. So figure it out. You got to find out your strategy, because sometimes some jobs are just useless in certain areas in that game, and then sometimes they're designed to be used in certain areas. So 4-job fiesta is kind of like a challenge run. If you get lucky, or unlucky, it can be like a completely different playthrough. Oh, and Sire, it's a late raid though. I gotta dip out and lurk. Good deal, buddy. Hey, thank you. And anyone else too that came in with the raid, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. We're just hanging out and chatting and doing FF10 leveling. So, if you want to hang out and listen to the Monster Arena music a bunch, that's what we'll be doing. The Monster Arena music and the battle theme, that's kind of on loop here. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Absolutely. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Much love, boss man. Thank you. Back at you. Yeah, I hope you have a good food time and bedtime. Oh yeah, so the FF8 junction system. So I've kind of been not talking about the junction system. I like the junction system. I don't like this is the only thing I'll say about the junction system. I don't like that I don't feel incentivized to use magic in that game, right? And this is the only thing I'll say about FF8. I spent all this time getting a stack of 100 Fyra or Faraga or whatever the magic is, right? And then I'm going to use that as making my stats good. Why would I ever use that magic? If I use that, then my stats are going to go down, and I don't want that. Until, you know, eventually I find a better magic suited for whatever. Like, oh, okay, I had Faraga junction to my health. Well, if I start using that, my maximum health stat's going to go down. So just don't use it. That's kind of... I've played FF8 so many times, and I love that game so much. I still have never seen all of the magic spells be used in that game. Like, you just don't use magic in FF8. Use it for another intended purpose, which is the junction system. Don't use it for attacking. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like Faraga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, all those spells. Never used them. Just get them and, you know, add them to your stats, and then that's it. Hey, welcome in, BGD. Hey, buddy. That being said, too, I play FF8 a lot different than what a lot of people do. I level up characters in that game. 8 is really unique, man. That's why I like it so much. It's so different. This dude is punching the crap out of me. Punching the life out of me. There's a mod on the PC version that makes draw pull 99 magic every time. Oh, isn't that nice? I've never got to experience such luck. Yeah, the junction system is so interesting and so fun. The real fun with that too is all that is considered like a side game. Like the story, the characters, the character development, you know, the world, all that. That's the side quest. The real game of Final Fantasy VIII is a card game where you get to go around and collect cards and challenge people throughout the world, and you have this whole story about gaining cards and becoming the best card duelist, and then you have this side quest of going out and like saving the world or something. I don't know. No one's ever made that joke before. That's the first. You've heard it here first, folks. I died at the beginning of FF8 and that was it for me. Oh no. Waka, what are we doing missing, man? Come on. Your accuracy has to be better than that. I know it. I'm gonna use one of my overdrives. Yeah, triple triad's so good. Yeah, you did miss out on the backflips, BJD. Yeah, thank you, Sean. I forgot that I did that. I did, like, yeah, 4 backflips in a row. I can't believe you missed out on that. And then I went back and scrubbed the VOD, so no one's gonna be able to watch the VOD of that. It was one time live only. I can't believe you missed that. Ugh. The implementation of FF8's draw system was allegedly against the initial wishes of the combat designer. He said he came into the office and it was in the game, so he just went with it. Really? I believe I saw that in an old interview video. Interesting. Yeah, that's one thing that I want to learn a lot more about with these games. Is not just the game mechanics and like how the world works and how to play the game, right? But I want to learn like why certain decisions were made in the development of like, okay, here's how we're gonna go about certain decision making. The first game I would have learned that about would be Chrono Trigger, because that's my favorite game. So like how did they decide about the way the game played? You know, like I would love to learn stuff like that. Waka, dude, he has missed so much in the last 5 minutes. Come on, man. Guess I gotta work on accuracy with Waka. Did Buddy show his tattoo? I did not. Unless someone was able to slow down the backflips and see the back of my leg. Alright, how am I looking at with spheres? I need mana and ability spheres. Okay. And I'll need money here soon, too. Gotta get all that gil. Alright, we'll get mana from this fight. I love the little taunt that this enemy does, where he just like puts up his dukes and just like waves us on, like bring it on. I'm just punching my characters once and they die. It's so funny. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the sphere grid now with Kimari. Just to see what we can get for him before he runs out of levels. I know I'm kind of low on ability spheres, but that's not that big a deal. There's not gonna be 99 abilities in a row for him to unlock. Yeah, we were talking about triple triad there. That's one of the reasons why I think FF8 stands out so much for me. It's because of that minigame. It's so useful, even within, like, gaining abilities and magic. Like, it's just... There's so much reward for playing it, and it's fun. Like, if triple triad was hard, or, like, not fun, like if it was a terrible grind, I would feel differently about 8. But because triple triad to me is just so enjoyable, it makes that whole game so much better. Imagine FF8 without triple triad. I know, right? What a tragedy. I know we're in a terrible crisis, but are you interested in round of triple triad? I'll always remember my favorite moment in that game. When it comes to that, asking characters to play triple triad. There's missiles inbound. We need everyone to evacuate. This is serious. Code red. You know, we're all doomed. Want to play cards? It's just the best, dude. That game's so good. It's like, oh, you beat me this time. You want to go again? Just keep playing over and over. There's missiles screaming through the air on their way to blow up everything. Hey, you know, we can play another round really quick if you want. It's like me at work, playing Magic the Gathering on my phone. It's like, listen, I know we gotta get back to work, and I know it's pretty important that we need to stay on task and everything. But... I just got this really cool new Cloud Strife card in Magic the Gathering. I gotta use it some way. Imagine FF8 without FF8. Oh no! Welcome in, Blind Umpire. Hey, buddy. 8 has such a good soundtrack too, man. Jeez. There's so many good songs in that game. Hey, really quick, thank you to everyone that's here hanging out, by the way. Just chilling with me. I know we're just having fun talking about games and watching Kimari get strong. I know there's just... all that is just watching progress on the screen. Number go up, big happy, right? But, just hanging out with me is pretty cool, man. I thoroughly enjoy doing this in FF10. It's one of my favorite things in this game. Making everyone just untouchable. It's so fun. Would you like to see a return of the sphere grid or something similar to it in a new Final Fantasy? I know there's something sort of kind of like the sphere grid in a more recent one, but it's not to this level. It's not like have everyone go down the same path and make everyone just like monsters. It's more like choosing your path on which things you want to unlock first. I think it would be cool if they kind of did like a pseudo sphere grid. If it's like FF17 or Remake Part 3 or something, that'd be cool. Blind on fire, you can't stand 8? Oh no. I'd love to see the sphere grid return along with the combat system. Yeah, like a true turn-based combat system. This was the first turn-based Final Fantasy since 3. Yeah, because 1, 2, and 3 on the NES were turn-based. And then some might say 4 through 9 were turn-based as well, sort of. They're active time battles, so you had your bar filling up, and when character speed played a lot of factor in how many turns they had before enemies go and everything. So the active time bar, it's kind of turn-based, because you do have to wait your turn to go. But in 10, like, this is a true return to turn-based, because it's like, you see literally the characters' turns on the top right of the screen of when they're gonna go. And there's ways to influence that with haste and quick hit in this version. But like, there's no active time bar in this game. 10.2 had that. 10.2 had the active time bar. But yeah, I think it'd be cool if they returned to like strictly turn-based. That'd be great. If they didn't, and they went more with what they did with 16, like more like action and intense, like quick inputs and everything, I'm down for that too. I loved 16. I'd rather break all 10 of my toes at once than ever see the sphere grid again. Oh shit, that kills me. What do you mean? At once? All 10 of them? All FF10 of your toes? That's getting quoted. That's so good. Oh, jeez. Stop. Okay. It's late, okay? My family's sleeping. I can't be too loud. But that makes me want to laugh so hard right now. Oh, okay, so yeah, back to talking about different leveling methods. The license board was fun in 12. I agree. I like the license board in 12. I didn't get to experience it in its entirety in 12 until the Zodiac Age, and I know the Zodiac Age changed a lot of that game in FF12. But yeah, the way you leveled up in 12 was really cool, in my opinion. You always played 4 through 9 with ATB and wait mode. Oh yeah, that's a good... Yeah, that would be continuing it in like a turn-based kind of, because you still waited for the enemy to go, and then they would wait for you to go. Did FF3 allow you to switch out party members if they're ill-equipped to deal with current groups of enemies? Are you talking like how in 10 you could change out party members mid-battle? Like switch out party members? No, in FF3 you had your 4 Warriors of Light again, and you kind of had to be equipped going into a place and then deal with it. Like, oh, well, I'm not suited to have magic in this place, and I'm walking in with all 4 of my characters as mages. Well, better change after this fight, run away. Yeah, like, obviously I like the sphere grid or else I wouldn't be doing this. But to each their own, right? That's what makes the world go round. We all have different likes and dislikes. There are only 2 Final Fantasies that I know of that let you change characters mid-fight, 10 and 12. That's a good point. Yeah, Ardo makes a good point there. License board was kind of spoilery too. Like if you scrolled all to every tile, you could see exactly what spells will be in the game. You could say the same thing with this. You could say the same thing about the sphere grid. Nothing was like hidden or labeled as like a question mark ability. As soon as you start learning about the sphere grid, if you wanted to take your time, you can zoom out and be like, what the heck is auto life? You know? What are we looking at with double cast over here? I stole a designer wallet. I forgot to change weapons. We'll probably kill the Don Tonberry on accident. That's okay. Yeah, Mocha Man. So that was another thing with the license board. You had to learn how to equip things. Like you had to teach your characters how to equip shields. If they didn't learn that, they couldn't equip a shield. And so on. Like there's a huge like variety on that. I don't know. I feel like that adds it to a more like personalized playthrough for everybody. Like I could play through FF12 differently than everyone in chat, and everybody could have their own experience with it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what that kind of goes back to the job system discussion of like you have so much player expression depending on how you choose to play. Like the last time I played through FF12, I remember I had Fran as like my samurai character, and she's like kind of like just from kind of even like the character art like that you see her a lot. She's like usually like a ranged character. I had her like she was like up close and personal with a katana the whole fight, like the whole playthrough. So like you can play through that game so many different ways, just depending on how you want to make your characters play. I think she was like my samurai red mage, which was really like a cool idea. Oh, 12 was your first Final Fantasy that had Gilgamesh in it, Mocha Man? Cool. Good introduction there. I guess 8 was my first one. Alright, let's smack this Tonberry maybe 1 or 2 more times and then run away. Yeah, the Fyra Firaga naming scheme, that was introduced to me in FF8 as well. I'm so used to Fire 1, 2, and 3. Bolt. Remember Bolt 1, Bolt 2, and Bolt 3 in FF7. I was like, what the heck is Fyra? As a kid, I was like, what am I looking at here? Oh, it's just Fire 2, I guess. Cool. Hey Kimari, how about you level up some more? I remember being confused by FF8 magic names at first as a kid too. What the heck is Blizzaga? Oh, you mean Ice 3. Gotcha. I won't ever see this spell because I'm not going to use magic in FF8 because then my stats go down. But cool. They changed the name of stuff, and it's been that way ever since. Apparently, I remember having this discussion a long time ago on stream, like several years ago. Apparently that's how it always was in the East. Like the names were always that in Japan. But whenever they translated it, that's where we got like Fire 1 and Fire 2 and so on because of the translation. But the Firaga, like apparently that's how it's always been in Japan. Or so someone told me before on the internet, and I just believed it. It's on the internet, it has to be true, right? It's like one of the rules on the internet, right? And then you have Final Fantasy II, where magic in that game goes up to like 16 different iterations of it. So you can have like Fire 8, Fire 12, and so on. Dude, 2 is so fun. I miss playing FF2. That game's so funny. So many wacky things you can do. Alright, so this is the start of Yuna's grid. I think I'll continue with Titus's grid until we get quick hit. This should be Hastega. Hastega. Why no Haste, Hastra, and then Hastaga? It just goes from Haste to Hastega, and Slow to Sloga. There's no level 2 time magic in this game. What the H? FF2, also known as Proto Saga, Saga 0. What does everyone think is the most underwhelming cast of Ultima? Oh, you're talking about like animation-wise and like damage output-wise, probably? Seven's Ultima spell is very like, we're gonna destroy your eardrums, the spell. Right? We're gonna screen tear through and cause a rift in the dimensions in front of your TV screen because of this crazy sound effect. I would not recommend casting Ultima multiple times in a row on FF7. Alright, I don't have any fortune spheres, so I can't grab these luck nodes for Kimahri. Not a big issue. We got quick hit. Dude, Kimahri's getting some gains. All he's got left to do is the Yuna and Riku grid. Oh, and then I've got to finish out the Waka grid up there. Okay. Alright. Making them numbers go up on our boy. I have to go back and watch all the Ultima spells in a row. See them all in action. There's one spell in FF8 that I wish that we got to see Junction, but it's like a one-time only thing. Wonder what it would do on if you were able to junction the spell Apocalypse. What would that do for your stats? Return everything to 0 or something? Yeah, Mochaman knows. Yeah, Apocalypse only ever shows up once in that game, and you can technically draw it and use it, but you can't outside of battle. Alright, we're starting to dwindle down with our spheres a little bit. Probably one more stack of 99 levels with Kimari, and then we'll be able to run out of spheres with that stack of 99 levels. And then go fight Kotos more. Oh yeah, 7 has one of the longest summon animations, for sure. All I remember from 8 is Ultima can't be reflected or absorbed. Yeah. I think it considers it like flare, right? Like non-elemental damage. Sort of. Katase said if they ever remade 8, he would redesign the junction system. Really? Also, they'd probably turn it into a kart racer. Because, you know, those are exciting. The junction system was very ambitious. You were following up, so think of it this way. FF5 job system game. Very, you know, straightforward. Here's your jobs. Change your character to that job, level that job up, change them to another job, start over, right? FF6 comes out and all the characters have like kind of determined jobs, but then you have the Magicite system, so you can learn things by equipping different Magicites to your characters. And then that eventually kind of grew as an inspiration for the Materia system in FF7. So it's like, okay, we're going to take away a lot of the equipment that you can give to characters in FF7. You only have like 3 equipment that you can give to characters in that game. Weapons, armor, and then an accessory. But the massive amount of equipment that you can do is with the Materia system in FF7. So get all this materia, level it up, get new spells, and so on. It's very kind of straightforward. And then FF8 comes out and it's like, okay, you're only going to equip a weapon, and then all your stats are dependent on equipping your magic to different values, and then equipping summons to learn abilities from them. Very different, and it's in a way to where it's like I said earlier, it's so unique. I like it because of that. Saying it's confusing though, I guess it would be from a standpoint of like, why would I draw all this magic just to equip it? Because you would think like, okay, I should use this magic that I'm drawing to cast on enemies. You shouldn't. If you want your stats to stay the best that they can be. I don't know. I guess it could be a little confusing to someone like a first playthrough. I could see that. Luckily, my first playthrough was when I was a kid, so like I kind of learned how it worked years and years and years ago, and then it never changed, so bro, I'm good on that. Yeah, welcome in Chaos of Life. The junction mechanic had mad flexibility. The explanation in-game is pretty poor as to emphasizing how important it is. So you learn about, it's kind of like what FF7 did with the Materia system tutorial. It teaches you about it like super early on in the game, and then like that's your only time the game is going to explain it to you. The rest of it is like, okay, you got to figure out like, okay, if you junction a certain magic to status protection, like how does that work? And you got to figure out what works in different scenario, and that's just from discovering it through playing the game, and that's good. You want to have, you know, discovery through playing. I just keep going back to like, if I have a stack of 100 Faragos and that's on my strength stat, I'll never use the magic spell Faraga, because then that's going to make my strength stat go down a little bit. So I'd rather just attack than use magic, and that's it. That's the only thing about the junction system. It kind of, there's no incentive to use the magic other than junctioning it, if that makes sense. But yeah, there is a ton of flexibility. Oh yeah, being able to turn items into magic. That's why I keep saying Triple Triad is like the best mini game. Triple Triad has so many like benefits from playing the card game. You got all these cards that you can turn into spells or items, and you can turn those items into spells. It's so good. Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Chaos Supply. I play FF8 a lot differently. I don't mind leveling up in that game. I get everyone to level 100 in that game whenever I play through it. What do you mean you level up characters in FF8? Nobody does that. Where enemies scale with your level. I don't see that as a negative. Because eventually you're going to be so overpowered, it's just not going to matter anyway. Alright, one more hit from Titus and Waka. And then back to ye old sphere here. Just be glad Final Fantasy doesn't have battle rank like the Saga games. How does that work? I've never played a Saga, Romancing Saga, or anything like that. I should change that. Yeah, instead of playing new games, I play games that have been out for 25 years for like the 50th time. Hence why I'm playing FF10 again. Yeah, there's people out there that, you know, everyone's got their opinions too. Some of my favorite games, there's people out there that I guarantee don't like them. I can think of one right off the top of my head. I adore Chrono Cross. I love that game to death. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. I know a lot of people, even within the Chrono like fandom, don't consider Chrono Cross to be like a true sequel to Chrono Trigger, even though it's on the back of the box. But like, you know, everyone's got their own likes and dislikes about games and everything, and it kind of goes back. I was talking about this not too long ago. It goes back to like the whole everyone's a critic and everyone's got things that they can say negative and positive about art. But you know, what you like isn't necessarily what I like, and so on and so forth, and that's what makes the world go around. And my interests don't need to be interesting to you, and your interests is, you know, that's why they're our own. And yeah, there's gonna be things about games that either grab people's attention or it doesn't. It is what it is. Like, I know some of the most popular games in the world I have no interest in playing. What's a really popular game, like, by today's standards? I guarantee I've heard of it, but I probably have no intention of playing it. What's a really popular game nowadays? Probably, like, generic shooter number 50, right? Like, there's so many of them. I'm sure that they're fun in the right setting, with the right people. But, yeah, I mean... I know that's kind of comparing apples to oranges, but, like... we all get attached to different games for different reasons, and that's what I was talking about not too long ago, is I feel like people get attachment to games, and then anytime someone criticizes a game or says they don't like it, it kind of becomes like a personal feeling, like, oh my god, someone said they don't like my favorite game, and then it shouldn't come across that way. It should just come across as like, okay, well, we all like things differently. Some people get really passionate about a game, and then if someone disagrees or dislikes it, I feel like there's just too much, not enough discussion, and just too much, like, what am I trying to, how would I phrase that? There's a way to where you can get attached to a game with its characters and world, to where it feels like, oh, like, that's my game, right? Like, that's how I felt for the longest time with Chrono Trigger. Like, that's my game. But then you gotta remember, like, oh yeah, well, there's gonna be people out there that just, it didn't click for them, or they don't like it. And that's fine too. I don't really care. But I feel like there's a lot of that, like, personal attachment to games that people get. And then it becomes comes across as you're criticizing a game. It's starting to feel like a more, like, well, I took that personally type of thing, right? No one should ever feel that way. At least not here with my chat. Like, we're just hanging out talking about games, man. Yeah, welcome in, Magus. Hey, buddy. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How goes it? How was stream? What were you into? Oh man, where do I take Kimari next? He does need to go back and finish the Waka grid. That might be after I finish the Yuna grid and Enriku grid thing. Stream was well. Playing through some Rogue Trader tonight. Cool. Well, I hope it was a good time. Yeah, welcome in. We're doing some of, like, the super optional end game super grind leveling right now in FF10. So lots of Monster Arena in FF10 and leveling. Everyone can dislike stuff they decide to, but I rather have them explain their criticism instead of just repeating the common. That is a thing that you see a lot too, right? Like an echo chamber. I can see that that happens online a lot. I guess I say all of that, so just to zoom out really quick. Let me zoom out on the sphere grid too. Just zoom out, look back really quick. I say all of that just to say that whenever you guys are here on the channel and chatting and everything, I never want a discussion to turn into like an argument when it comes to talking about games. Ever. Ever. And I hope that I never come across that way if I'm like if I'm talking about a game, be like, oh, that, you know, like FF8 and talking about the junction system, for example. I love FF8. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I have a big wall scroll right here off camera. You can't see it, but it's of Renoa, Squall, and Cypher. Like, I love that game, those characters, that world. The only complaint I had about it was, like, in FF8's junction system, you get magic, and it kind of incentivizes you to never use it. So, like, you get all this magic, you equip it to your stat, and now your stat's better. So why would you use your magic? Because then your stats are going to get lower. Like, that's just how I see it, and how it came across to me when I played it for the first time. So if someone were to hear that and think that I'm, like, criticizing or whatever, like, that's not it. I'm just talking. I love that game. And that's how it should always come across. It's like, oh, I'm just chatting about stuff. You could sit here and watch me do the sphere grid with only Kimari for hours and tell me the sphere grid is stupid. And I'll be like, you know what? I like it. To each their own. Right? So I say all that just to say we're just having fun. There can be a line that gets crossed very easily on the internet, and I feel like we've all seen it before, where a discussion can get turned into like a shouting match. I never want that to ever happen here. It's never happened before, and I promise you, if it ever does happen, I'll snuff that out so fast. If people would just get in here and just want to start arguing, oh, I could click 2 buttons and ban them so fast. It's so easy. That's never what I want it to get to. It's just a bunch of people talking about games, man. Having fun. Shut. TLDR, if Buddy disagrees, he hates you. Maybe if the junction system had some spheres that you could look at on like a grid, and like as you leveled up or gained more magic and equipped it to characters, you could like watch your character go through that grid of spheres and like maybe see like the stats grow that way. Maybe that would be cool. And like in order to junction things, maybe you had to level up like your level for that grid of spheres. I think that would be something they should have done in 8. He's at the start of Riku's grid here, so let's keep going through the Unigrid. Kimari is probably like... I feel like Kimari's character art there is just staring at me like, could you please hurry up leveling me up? I've been in the dark for so long. What am I going to run out of first? Levels or spheres that I can use? Probably levels. Kimari is now a better Yuna than Yuna is at the moment. Only thing he can't do is he can't summon Aeons. Jeez. Alright, his stats. Look a little bit better. Magic defense, it's at 201. Strength is at 160 because I halfway through ditched the Waka grid. So I need to go back to the Waka grid and finish that out. But eventually he'll be on the same level as Orin, Titus, Waka, and Riku. Yeah, very little left down here. Pretty much one more Don Tonberry and one more sweep of fighting Kotos to get all my spheres caught back up, and he's done. So let's do that, shall we? Let's save. So let's get his levels back first with Don Tonberry. better way to use the junctions. Sorry, I was focusing so hard on the sphere grid just there. I was locked in, okay? A better way to use the junctions would be to not have the number matter, so it encourages the use of magic instead of hoarding it. So just like having that magic attribute. So like, okay, Faraga is a good spell because you put that in your strength value. This is what it's going to be no matter what. Now, if you have at least one in that junction, you gain its stat modifier. If you have 100, it doesn't matter, as long as you keep one. So now you have 99 magics that you can go through of casting Faraga, and as long as you keep the one, then that stat is still modified with it being junction. That would be a cool way to let you use magic as well. And then that would also see, that's another thing. Whenever you start drawing magic from enemies or like gaining it from items or cards, it gets exciting. Like, oh my god, we got a new level of magic. What the heck? I went from Fyra to Faraga for the first time. Whoa. Like, oh, I can't wait to get that for everyone and see what it does for their junctions. And then it's like, okay, well, you need to get a stack of 100 for each character. Okay, well that turns into a little bit of a grind, nothing impossible. But if you only had to have one, oh man, get 6 Faragas and then you're done with your strength stat for that period, you know? Yeah, like unique spells in 8, like what is Meltdown? What is that doing for my stats? Or Aura, like what do we do for that? If you only had to get one instead of a stack of 100, that could change a lot. I haven't talked about it yet, but I really, really love how FF9 approaches abilities and learning things for your characters. Makes weapons and armor in that game feel so important. Nine is very, very enjoyable. Everyone's dying. Himari has only killed 31 enemies this playthrough, so if I attack Don Tonberry with him, he's gonna take 3,000 damage and then that's it. We did test this out earlier. The character model's heads do break on Kimari as well. Let me have him attack himself. Well, that wouldn't matter, because then I would auto-phoenix and he would be at like half health. Never mind. I wanted to show it off, but it would be a whole setup and try to get that showed off. But yeah, Kimari did die earlier and his head snapped to keep his lock on Don Tonberry. Okay, one more hit and we should be good. I've shown this off a couple of times. Well, a couple of times is underselling it. I've shown this off a lot with Don Tonberry. Ethereal Alchemist, have you seen what happens when characters die against Karma? I try to make a point to show it off because it's funny. Their heads break, basically. Let's see if we get a camera angle for Waka here. So I think this is only in this version of the PS2 version of FF10. Look at Waka's head when he dies right here. Perfect example. Whenever they die to Karma, it's only Karma from the Don Tonberry. When they die, their head is like locked into looking at the Dontonberry. So like they fall over, and if their body's falling one way and then they land on the ground, their head is still like locked in at looking at it, and it's the jankiest, most disturbing looking thing. We'll see if we can get it with Titus here. But I can see it with Titus, Waka, and Orin consistently. Yeah, look at Titus's head. he's like looking through his torso. It's such a weird glitch, man. But yeah, all of the characters do that. So we haven't seen it with Yuna and Lulu yet, but it happens to everyone, and it has to be just a glitch in the game. It's so goofy. I wonder if anyone's made a FF10 mod for PC that replaces Waka with a model of Bender. I hope someone somewhere's working on that. And then Kimari would have to be a model of Bender, but with like a horn on his head. Because that's John DiMaggio as well. Yeah, Liam. Ow! Yeah, when Waka gets attacked with hundreds of thousands of damage incoming, he just says ow to that. No problem. Alright, Kimari is done with the Unigrid, minus the auto life portion. Alright, let's go back up to Riku's grid and finish it out. And then make our way back up to the Waka grid, because I forgot to finish that one out. There you go. Replace Kimari with the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's a throwback. Jeez. Mega callback. Oh, Liam, just want to say I love the positive energy here, dude. Thank you. So playing Expedition 33 with you on my second monitor. I like your vibe, bro. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. This is how I just am in real life. I'm just a laid-back, chill dude. Just likes to hang out and play games that I've enjoyed my entire life. But Expedition 33, though, I hope you're enjoying that. I have not played that one yet, but I've heard everyone that has played it recommend it to me. And it keeps getting brought up in discussion, and I'm like, man, I need to play it. I need to play it one day. But thank you very much for the kind words. Well, I didn't get that one. Oh, I'm running out of stuff. I'm running out of spheres really quickly. Love an Expedition 33. It's a very Final Fantasy. It is very Final Fantasy X like. Cool. Yeah, I've talked about it a few times. The only thing I know about Expedition 33 is that the developers pretty much played the same games that I played when I was growing up. So it seems like they just made a game that they wanted to play. And usually a lot of those projects, when it comes to games, like those are usually like the best ones. When developers just make games that they want to play themselves. That's usually like, you could tell. You could tell the passion is there. Alright, we gotta go fight Kotos now. I'm running out of money. Oh no. Replace Kimari with Jake the dog then. That'll work too. Oh, and Liam, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, enjoy hanging out in the void with Gilgamesh. Have fun with that. Yeah, fine, I'll do it myself. Sandfall, probably. Oh, Kimari's doing big numbers. That's new. Wait a second. I think I saw something. Yo, BGD, thank you for the Bobby Corwin redeem there. I think it's just the monster arena in general. Because Kotos just killed Titus there, and I think he did the same janky death animation with his head. It's just the Don Tarberry with Karma. It's such a cinematic attack rather than just punch and get somebody. It just locks in and holds the camera on the character when they die for longer. I'm not gonna heal, and we're gonna fight Kotos again. If he kills somebody, I think their head does the same janky, broken stuff. Let's find out. Oh, in Chaos of Life, I'm doing a no sphere grid run, so no grinding for levels for me. Oh, fun. I've never played this game that way. I've never done a no sphere grid challenge. It seems so difficult. I wouldn't even know how to start. Oh yeah, I gotta use a distiller. Thank you for the seed party up there. You're the best looking guy here. Wanna play cards?
Me? Gungaga.
Look at Titus's head. Does he do janky head animation stuff? It just doesn't hold on him for that long. But I think I saw it. I saw it. Gotta get a really specific camera angle here for Titus. Nah, that's fine. But it might just be a monster arena thing, because I think Kotos also gave broken neck syndrome to my characters. Oh, I got the dark matter drop on that fight. Bummer. I'm out of money. Oh. Dang it. Alright, jeez. Running out of money at this point in the game. Ronso armlet sounds cool. I don't want to sell it. Okay, I can sell this triple score. I can sell the power bangle and Vita bangle. Oh yeah, I don't need the capture weapons anymore. Don't know why Riku still had that. Selling all this stuff. Okay. So we're back to having some money, but not a whole lot. Oh yeah, you gotta have a Titus laughing channel point redeem. If you play Final Fantasy games and you enjoy them, you have to have that there. It's like a requirement. So no sphere grid run, that would rely a lot on overdrives, right? What if you accidentally load up the sphere grid? What do you have? You have like some characters have like little things that they already start out with, right? Like Riku has use and steal, right? But that's it, right? Like if it's a default ability, like you can use them, but you can't earn more. Look at all this destruction. Look at all this death. All these avatars exploding. Oh man, 2 Moogles and a Killwalla. Good luck. Manamaniac with the waifu slots. Good luck up there at the top of the screen. Let's see who your waifu is as I fight Kotos. Good luck. Dude, Waka, what is your accuracy right now? It's so bad. Hey. Congratulations. Hey, your waifu was Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. Heck yeah. Congratulations on that one. Oh, I'm jealous. My brain thought you said 2 Moogles in a trench coat for a moment. That would be a good, like, fan art. Like Moogles doing that, like, classic trope, like, of, like, the kids standing on each other's shoulders and then, like, wearing a trench coat. But it being Moogles. Trying to sneak into the movies or something. There we go. Mana Spheres. What else was I low on? Toasty! Thank you for the Toasty Johnny. Alright, let's go back to the sphere with Kimari. I think we're okay. For right now, at least. Toasty Johnny. It kills me.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
There it is. Thank you. I was waiting for it. God, I love Dragon Ball so much. Oh yeah, I'm wearing one of my shirts. Yeah, I'm wearing my Piccolo shirt. My favorite Dragon Ball character. Piccolo. He's such a sick character. And I'll never tell, but that may or may not have jump scared me. That Ultra Instinct is there. I'll never tell you the truth. But it may or may not have jump scared me. Caught me off guard. What am I missing down here? Oh, the rest of Riku's grid. Right. Well, duh. Your favorite Dragon Ball character is RL. There's what? There's like at least 2 crossovers of her in the Dragon Ball universe. At least 2, right? Your favorite character used to be Future Trunks back in the day. Nice. Understandable. Hold on, let me show you right here beside me at all times. Behind me I have a bunch of Dragon Ball statues, but right here beside my keyboard at all times I have this Future Trunks statue. This was a gift given to me from my 9-year-old. He got this for me for Christmas. we watched all of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. Me, my wife, and my son. I had watched it all before my, you know, in my youth, and then Super as it was coming out, watched all of it. But my son, he was 7 at the time when we started watching Dragon Ball Z. We just started from the start of Z and worked our way all the way through it, and then by the time he turned 8, I was like, oh man, he's really liking Dragon Ball. This is making me so happy. I got him the full set of what they had out of Super to current now in the anime. So we watched through all of Super as well. So he's a huge fan and makes me super proud. So yeah, this Piccolo shirt I got for Father's Day because I joked around with him saying that, hey, yeah, Piccolo's the best dad in Dragon Ball. So anytime it's Father's Day, I pretty well expect something Piccolo related. Oh, Bulma? Yeah, Bulma's a great character. But, Piccolo, though. I mean, come on. All these different alien species in that show, and you've got the perfect one. Oops. Oh, did you guys win your boss fight against Ultimecia? I was trying to halfway pay attention to it, but it ended and I didn't see the ending. Kind of locked in on watching Kimari grow. Bulma is the secret strongest fighter in the Dragon Ball series. Mr. Satan, though. But we got Mr. Satan. He's like another one of my favorite characters. Oh, I'm out of spheres. Alright, I need everything, basically. Let's save. She killed all of us. You could at least lie. Alright, I need pretty much every sphere. Power is okay, mana is low, speed I need, and then ability I'm out of. Okay. Kotos. What are my weapons looking like? Okay. Oh yeah, that part in Super is very funny. Manamaniac. When Piccolo realizes that's why the Saiyans have like an attachment to the hard-headed partners that they have. Like Bulma and Chi-Chi. He's like, oh my gosh, it totally makes sense. Alright, we need ability. Let's see if I get a camera angle of Wako. Ah. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's the whole monster arena where the heads glitch like that, but you just see it so pronounced with Karma because it's such a cinematic attack. Alright, good. Let's keep going now with Kimari. He's only got 8 levels left. Alright, so it's just this little portion of Riku's grid, and then backtracking all the way back up here to Waka's grid, because I forgot about this weird part. After Sleep Buster, it breaks off in forks. Either you can go back down to, I think this is Oren's grid, which is what I did. So I got here, and I went down and around. So I need to go back up here and finish out Waka's grid, which is nothing. So we could be done with Kimari here soon. Good. Let's go get his levels with Thonton Berry. After we get Kimari finished, quote unquote finished, we should see if we could, I'm sure we could, but we should see if we can unlock the final thing in the Monster Arena. And maybe not challenge it yet, but at least like know that we have it. Right? I'm sure I could with the stats that I currently have on my characters. Dude. Yes, Riku is maxed. Yeah, Chaos. That after I got Oren, Waka, and Titus, I was like, okay, the first character I'm gonna focus on is Riku because I know about the challenges. Gotta get our swimming party ready. Maybe we should, just to change it up a bit, right? But then we'll continue with leveling everyone. Just a nice little break in the leveling to fight some fights. Kimari maxing. Yeah, we're almost done with our Kimari maxing. It's so freaky, dude. I can never stop seeing that when these characters get KO'd and their heads break. It's like during the whole animation too. So like whenever Waka steps back like that, like his head is still just like locked in on looking at the Tonberry instead of doing the normal animations. Currently playing Blitzball, trying to win the Jupiter Sigil with the Besaid Aurochs. Oh, good luck. Nothing but the best of luck to you there. Hey, that means you're on the home stretch, though. You've already got all of his overdrives done. That to me is the longest part. Just waiting for the prizes to show up. So, you're in the home stretch now. Just runs away. Yeah, I got super lucky with getting my Blitzball stuff done. Near the end of it, it was funny. There's like only 2 or 3 games left until the Jupiter Sigil was acquired, and the contract for Nimruk, the goalie for the Albed Sykes, his contract expired, and for whatever reason they didn't re-sign him. So I immediately stopped everything and was like, okay, if we're gonna finish out Blitzball, we're gonna do it with the best goalie currently. Didn't need him. It's just a just a personal thing. Thank you for the Dream Team redeem. Shoutouts to the Dream Team. Yeah, for some reason, there at the end, they just didn't re-sign Nimrook. Like, they almost always keep Nimrook, and it's like for 20 plus games per contract renewal, and then they just let him go. So, alright, I'll be taking that. I decided to finally try FF13 for a second playthrough on PC with 4K visual mod, so I'm playing through that right now. Ethereal Alchemist, nice. I've only ever played FF13 on PS3. I've not played it firsthand like on any other platform. But it was about 3 years ago? Was it 3 years ago when FF16 came out? Like this summer? It was like summer of 2023, right? When 16 came out. So right before 16 came out, that's when I did my first playthrough of FF13, like all the way through. And that was on PS3. I enjoyed it. I like 13. There's some clear characters that I liked better than others, though. But as far as like how the game played and the story and art and everything about it, 13's fun. The battle system is awesome in 13. I was talking about earlier how I like job system games. 13 is kind of similar. Like it takes the whole paradigm shift, like changing your whole team dynamic at once. It's so fun. Oh, it's such a cool idea. I'm playing Child Abduction Simulator 3 Twisted Reflection. What? I don't know if that's a joke or if that's actually a real name of a game. It's getting to the point now where I can't tell. I bet it's real. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Oh, okay. That's just like the sub name of it then, right? Child Abduction Simulator. Whoa. Yeah, the music slaps in 13, I agree. The battle theme is like one of the best songs in that game, and thankfully you get to hear it all the time. Are you guys excited for Iowa to be in the Elite 8? Oh yeah, it is in the Elite 8 time for that tournament now. Yeah, Sweet 16, what was it? It was this week? And then the Elite 8 is this weekend? Some of the fellows that I work with, they've been keeping up with like the brackets and trying to see how many, we're talking about the college basketball stuff that's going on right now. They've been keeping up with the brackets to see like how many perfect brackets still exist. And I think it finally hit 0. So like now there's no more predictions that are accurate anymore for the tournament. There's only like a 1 in infinity possibility that it even happens for someone. Imagine that happening finally, though. Someone gets a perfect bracket in the college basketball tournament. Life as we know would change forever. Oh, alright, I need more speed spheres. Just when I thought I was almost done with Kimari, I run out of spheres. Alright, Kotos. Capcom, please put the Monster Hunter Stories team on the HD remake of Breath of Fire 3. Oh, that'd be cool. So in Monster Hunter Stories 3, you steal monster eggs, breed them out so you can use them as allies. Child Abduction Simulator. Jeez. Well, yeah, it is a fitting name for the mechanic there that you were talking about. Oh, Kimari. Come on, man. It's your time to shine. Your stats are on par with Waka and Titus, and you miss? You stayed up until 1:30 a.m. to watch the Iowa game. It was on Disney Plus here, but then they showed another game instead. I was so mad. Oh my gosh. That's awful. I hate to hear that for you. I've only got to watch little bits and pieces of the tournament at work whenever I'm on my little like lunch breaks.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah.
Alright, one more hit and should be it for Kotos. I'm out of Phoenix Downs again already. Wow. Alright. Go ahead and buy 99 of those. Alright, and this should finish out Kimari's progress on the sphere grid. Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance. Oh, hey there, Princess. Hey, buddy. Greetings from the airport, my dudes. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Hey, hope you had a safe trip. It's still going, right? Yeah, welcome in. How's the airport treating you? Headed back home. Nice. Safe travels, as always. Yeah, I hope you had a good trip down there. Good weather and all that. Airport Wi-Fi. Good luck. I've been there before. Alright, so we have officially completed the Kimari portion of traveling around the sphere grid and learning all there is to initially learn. Minus auto life and dual cast, but that's on purpose. So just my own selfishness. I want to get Kimari down here with Riku, Waka, Orin, and Titus. But he's made his way through the grid. So let's look at his stats. His stats, strength 200, he rivals Orin in strength and defense. He's not as fast as Riku. But all in all, pretty happy. Yeah, everyone's caught up. Kimari's caught up with Orin and Titus and Waka and all them. I'm greedy and my OCD is kicking in really bad. So I'm going to get him to the middle of the sphere grid with everybody and then get him to level 99 on his sphere levels. Just, sorry. It's just, I got to.
Yeah.
White leaves are so early, but it was a very nice trip. Thank you. Good. I'm glad to hear that. So you were gone for, what, about a week or so? That's good. Sounds like a good trip. Hopefully you get home and can crash out and get some rest. I have experienced jet lag before. It is no fun. The change in the time zones and just like sitting still for so long, and then I don't know. There's a term for it on purpose because it's a real thing. Jet lag sucks. So hopefully it doesn't hit you too hard. Alright, I can move Kimari to the middle of the grid with that. Alright, and let's get him back to level 99 on his sphere level. Because my OCD is awful. And now we can start in on either Lulu or Yuna. Because I did get their weapon, triple AP, with 2 open slots on it to customize. There's gonna be a lot of grinding for money. So we can bribe the sandworm. Waka has the most kills between him and Titus. So I'll just keep letting Waka attack. I think I do want to try to challenge the monsters in the creation part of the monster arena next, though. Before we start in on Lulu or Yuna, those are my last 2 characters to get caught up. Let's go ahead and defeat some of these original bosses. Yeah, Waka's high accuracy early in game helps him get a lot of kills. Also, too, like just flying enemies in general, because there's some enemies that are quote-unquote out of range. So using either magic or Waka is kind of required. So, makes sense why he's got the most kills. It's so funny when they fall over like that, dude. Waka's the only one in your game who can consistently hit things now. Even Titus misses the lizards that he's made for. Well, yeah, you're doing a no sphere grid challenge though, right? Oh man, that has to be so difficult. I have no idea how people do stuff like that. It's so impressive. Alright, we'll do 2 more hits just to guarantee that Kimari gets to level 99 with his sphere levels. Titus missing them made the Thunder Plains really sketchy. Oh, I believe it. So where are you at now with the playthrough and doing a no sphere grid run? If you're at the Thunder Plains or beyond, like that's already so impressive. I was running and it was thundering. I was like, is this going to turn into the Thunder Plains for me? If you start hearing a really catchy piano tune, look for the closest spire. I just saved, but we gotta save more than once. Alright. Waka, Kimari, Titus, Orin, and Riku. Look at all the colors. Eventually, when it's Yuna and Lulu here as well, I could just hold L1 and just watch it go, and it just be all of the different colors. But before we continue with getting Yuna and Lulu on the same playing field here, let's go ahead and try to challenge the original monsters because with Wonder Wing, so Yuna's weapon for grinding, I need to give it triple overdrive and overdrive to AP. And with Comet Cactuar, same thing. I need to give it triple overdrive and overdrive to AP. Just like what I did with Kimari, changing his weapon to have triple overdrive and overdrive to AP. The hard part was getting the weapons to drop. Getting the triple AP and then 2 customizable slots for every character. That's the hard part, because that's just RNG. You can't decide what weapon the one eye enemy gives you. So getting the weapons is the hard part over with. Now it becomes a grindy part of getting enough money to afford to do all of that for Lulu and Yuna. So rather than starting in on that part of grinding money, we'll go ahead and fight some original monsters in the original monster creator part here. So let's have Waka Orontitis, maybe? Celestial weapons on all 3 of them. Alright, and I've got Auto Phoenix, Auto Med, Auto Haste on all 3 of them. I could probably give them like Auto Potion and Auto Protect or something like that across the... Like make that 4th ability like unique for everybody. Or I might just leave it and see what happens. Because I'm sure we'll be able to defeat some of these things, just not all of them. Oh yeah, I need to get armor for Himari and Yuna and Lulu as well. Okay, so I've got the 4 open slots, but I don't have them customized to give them Auto Phoenix, Auto Med, and Auto Haste. Okay. So that's where we're standing at with armor. Let's go ahead and challenge some stuff. Alright. Earth Eater. It's the first one. Greater Sphere Catastrophe. Oh, jeez. Alright, Earth Eater. Where's Reap tonight? Is he lurking around? He has been, yeah. He was here at the start of stream. Alright, I don't remember if this guy counterattacks or not. So let's just mug and see what happens. Level 1 Key Sphere. Okay, he does counterattack. I forgot. It's okay to forget sometimes. So let's go ahead and do attack reels. Yeah, and I did it without waiting on the timer to cheese it. Alright, this is gonna be like 100 and... Jeez, his defense is so high. That's it, that's what you have to do. You have to knock him over and then attack him. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's use a tornado, because we already have it. Might as well. I forgot this thing falls over. Yeah, this is the enemy that drops the Lux Spheres that you have to grind for in the HD version. Look at this animation. I forgot. Have you never forgot things in your life? It happens to me all the time. Still, that's a lot of defense on this guy. Oh, okay. He counters with flare now? He counters with flare. I think I'm alright. If he's just countering with flare here. Because if someone dies, I have Auto Phoenix. And he's probably never going to get a turn other than these counterattacks. Yeah, we're good. Should be good. Counters with butt flare. Welcome in, Doom Leader. He's farting at me. start using overdrives now, since he's about to go. Get him, Waka. As long as he doesn't have a party wipe, that would be a problem if he has a party wipe. He probably does. Dude, just quick hit is better than the overdrive at this point. Alright, don't have a party-wide attack. Okay, good. Yeah, let's keep quick hitting. So good. Such a good attack. Oh, there it is. We got him. No overkill, though. But we killed him. First try. Yeah. See what it gives me. 1 Fortune Sphere and the weapon Heartbreaker for Titus. Alright. Heartbreaker. Triple overdrive weapon. It's insane. Yeah, it's good for selling. Alright. Save. Let's fight the next thing, if we can. Most of my guild comes from selling drops, of course. Like, where else are you gonna get a natural triple overdrive 4-slot customizable weapon other than here? Invest 15,000 gil, get a weapon that you can sell for probably at least triple that, if I were to guess. Greater Sphere. Oh, geez. I know this one. This one's a problem, and I don't remember the solution. This thing definitely has a party wipe. Let's just hit it with quick hit, see what happens. Alright. Counters with Ultima. Nah, we can live through that. That's no problem. A measly 1,500 damage. Get out of here. We will see this attack a lot though if I keep doing quick hit. Let's do Slice and Dice. Yeah, it's not too bad now that our magic defense and defense is through the roof, Ardo. Before, though, that was a party wipe. And... damn. That is because I guarded with Orin. I was like, yep, I know he's got a party wipe somewhere. Might as well heal. I've only got 999 MP. I'm doing this without auto life as well. If I had auto life, which I could easily gain, I could go ahead and cast auto life on my characters, and if they die, they just get back up. So that might be something that I need to do. God. So much damage. That was at full health. 9,999 down to 600. No defense reduction using Orin. You don't want Waka to deal damage. Ouchies. Well, I'm glad I healed. Let's get everyone back to full health. I guess we could put protect on people. I mean, I guess we could. Everyone protect yourself. And maybe even regen. Protect Ga would be OP. Yes, it would. What is this enemy? A contact lens? You're not too far off, BJV. This is the enemy in the original character, or original portion of the monster arena, called Greater Sphere. It's a repurpose of the boss in the story, Spheromorph. We fight that in Macalania Forest whenever Orin is showing us where him and Jekt and Braska had traveled through before. So we've seen this enemy model before, but not with this stat and its jank that it does. That's why this is a Greater Sphere. Alright, with Protect now, does half the damage. Good. I'm so torn. Should I attack again? Or no? Let's heal. Even though I have regen. Shell, maybe? Maybe. It's not really doing much magic. At least that's a good way of getting my overdrive. I thought it was a mini blitzball arena that we're fighting. You're welcome in, Lich. Yeah, would that make me sin? Oh no. Alright, we'll do one of the multi-hit overdrives. And then entrust my overdrives to Waka again. See how much this does. There we go. First try. It got dicey there, though. He got me down to 600 health on everybody. Like that it just droops down into a liquid. Whoa. Cool death animation. It just evaporates. What does that give me? Oh, a Phoenix Targe. Cool. And I got 2 Lux Spheres. Phoenix Targe, that is for Riku. And that's what she already has. Auto Phoenix. Yes, I already have Auto Phoenix, but I also have Auto Med, Auto Haste, and then an open slot for something. My only weakness, heat. That one overdrive of Orin's where he spits sake on his blade. That one drops enemy defenses. Oh, cool. So, Banishing Blade. I think that's the one. I guess obviously Tornado is the giant tornado, catches it on fire. Shooting Star is the home run baseball swing. And then Dragon Fang is the one where he stabs into the ground. So Banishing Blade. Cool. I didn't know that. My favorite is my balls, my one weakness. How did you know? Bullets, my only weakness. Alright, Catastrophe. Let's see how much of a catastrophe this fight is. I should save first. Did I save? We'll make sure. We'll save again. I don't know. I did save. Alright. Catastrophe. What fresh hell is this? Gambler Spirit. Oh, I might just get lucky and be able to quick hit my way out because it wasn't counter-attacking. Can I just cheese it?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh yes. Our first sin spawn that we fought against in Kilika, but giant and dank. Not cool, man. Let's just never give it a turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, that was a hard fight. You see that? I barely got through that one. Alright, that gave me 2 designer wallets and a triple guard. Yeah, my thumb hurts now. Alright. Catastrophe. It definitely was like a boss fight. It gave me what? Designer wallets? Gotta grab a controller with turbo. Yeah, it's also the sin back on the ship. That is right. Chaos. Oh, and hey there, Princess. Gonna go into flight mode. See you guys next year. Thank you. Hey, buddy. Yeah, have a good flight and stay safe on your travels. I'll be on all weekend, so next stream will be tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you there, hopefully, and hope like I said, I'm glad that all the traveling has been good so far. I hope it continues to be excellent. Man, the farthest I've traveled in the last, the last year is like one town over from me. Like not far at all. Like 30 minutes away. I'm very much in the middle of nowhere and just work all the time. Granted, I do get to travel all these different worlds. Like right now we're in Spira. Before that, we were in Dragon Quest III world, so that was fun. Alright, let's, that catastrophe fight, man. Wonder if it's a sign of things to come with Thuban here. Thuban. See what you have to offer. Alright. And he counterattacks with Condemn. Okay. So, let's heal. I bet we could win this if I just play it smart. What is smart? If I just play this the right way, smartly, in a smart manner, to protect. I don't know what this guy does. Like I've ran into him in previous playthroughs, but that's so long ago. Let's shell everyone as well. Why not? What's he gonna do about it? Dispel me? That'd be so funny if he dispels me. Let's put regen on everyone. Yeah, he's totally gonna dispel everyone. I welcome it. Regen. Alright. So, what we're gonna do first is slice and dice with Titus, right? See what happens. I thought Titus was just gonna keep running off screen. Alright. Okay, so he's counterattacking with Condemn. It's a party-wide counter. That's fine. This will give Waka his overdrive. Go get him, tie-dye. Oh, I got lucky there that he attacked Waka. Good. Cool. Tie-dye. Alright, let's attack Reels. Get him, Waka. That's a good amount of damage. Not enough to kill, though. Titus at 93 health. Whoops. Alright, well, even if he did die, we have Auto Phoenix on everyone, so it's not that big a deal. Still, though, you don't like to see that. Let's try to buff ourselves in other ways too, like cheer and focus and aim and all that, because we have all of that. All right, slice and dice again. I don't even have all of Titus's overdrives yet. Whoops. Oh, cheer has no stack limit, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's interesting. Let's do aim. Yeah, I have no idea. It might. That might work. That'd be really cool if it did. Rainbow? Oh, cool. Oh, we're dead, aren't we? Auto mid, okay. I don't have any protection from status effects. Okay, we're fine. Okay. So, just heal. I can't use overdrives now because I'm cursed, unless I get rid of curse. Oh, and it's for 6. You can stack it up to 6 times. Wow. interwebs are saying five or six times. That's still pretty good. Holy water. Remove curse on overdrive boy. Overdrive boy. Overdrive. Yeah, Remedy should have got rid of curse as well. I don't know why it doesn't. First try. I was terrified. Oh, I got 2 Dark Matters and Space Force. Space Force for Lulu. Triple overdrive weapon. Cool. That is the Poo Poo character model as well from Final Fantasy VIII. Let's save. Alright, we're starting to see some dank stuff, man. Let's keep going. So we've defeated Earth Eater, Greater Sphere, Catastrophe, and Fubon. Time for Nesslug. Neslug? Oh, it's terrifying. it's so teethy, right? It's just too much teeth. Not enough lips, too much teeth. Alright, everyone protect. Protect. The Ultimate Buster can drop weapons with the 3 abilities you want on them, that is true. Dim teeth. Yeah, this slug is an enemy in 10-2 as well, yeah. Alright, I put Protect on everyone. Let's quick hit now. I'm trying to think. I remember something with this guy. Because of the free attempt that we got earlier in the playthrough, where the Monster Arena guy's like, hey, the first fight's free, give it a shot. And then it's like, oh, okay, I have no chance at winning, but let's look at it. Yeah, they reuse this enemy model in 10-2. Pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Give my overdrive to Waka with Entrust. I think I might need to come back with overdrives on everyone. Granted, I do have Kumari and Riku as well, so I guess we'll see. Just quick hit. Just never let the boss go. It's so funny. All right, so now it's entered defense phase. Hey, Doom Leader, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think I heard that this enemy was taken out of the HD remaster. Does anyone know if that's true? No, it's still there. Yeah, I don't think they reduced or removed anything. All right, so now I think it's protected from physical attacks. So let's use Ultima as an example. See what happens. Only thing is, it also has regen. Okay, I did damage. Let's see if my overdrive deals damage. I think that's the gimmick with this guy. When he goes in his shell, You have to use magic or overdrives. Oh, my eyes are crossing when looking at this. It's just a 10-second wait. I'll wait for it to finish out on its own. My eyes are messing with me right now. Here we go. Yeah, you gotta use overdrive. Okay. We should still be okay. Oh, good. He's not in his shell anymore. Because he's dead. Duh. Oh, no, he's not dead. It's just a shell. Gross. Ew. This guy's no good. Get him, Orin. Tell him to brush his teeth. Are we okay? Don't use slime on me. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we're good, dude. Let's, never let him go now. He's never gonna have a turn. There it is. Yeah. With an overkill. God. Ugh, it's so yucky. Don't know if it can counterattack, just wanted to make an FF6 reference. Also FF7 reference. Oh yeah, Ardo. Right, when it's in its shell. Alright, it drops dark matter and a soldier's charge. Yeah, this kind of reminds you a little bit of the tutorial boss in FF6, right? So that was armor for Riku that we got there. HP plus 30 and plus 20%. Never gonna give you a turn. Never gonna let you move. Imagine if he grew even bigger teeth as he moved to phase 2. Nightmare fuel. Alright, well, we've defeated Earth Eater, Greater Sphere, Catastrophe, Thruban, Nesslug. I guess time for Ultima Buster. I have no money now. I am out of cash. 0 gil. Nice one-hit kill on the arm there, Orin. Bet you won't do it again. Nope. He sure didn't. So how does this work? So we all know that the Pyreflies, after something dies, like, and they get sent, the Pyreflies go to the far plane. But, like, this thing just lost its limbs. How's that work? Are each limb made up of its own Pyreflies? Yeah, we're in for a doozy with this fight. I definitely want to get rid of the head up there, but it seems only Waka can hit it. We can mug. Yeah, out of range. Yeah, alright, we got rid of the head, so now it's only the body. Let's keep quick hitting. This game's so funny, dude.
Show me your moves.
I'm trying. Alright, it's his turn. Ultima? Jeez. All that work for nothing. He's totally gonna kill us with this now. It's so difficult. I probably should heal. When's it go? Down there? Okay. I probably should heal at some point, though. You guys like this? You think this is cool? What I'm doing? Yeah, welcome in, Nightbot.
It's over 9,000!
Oh, jeez. Oh, what up, Reap? Hey, buddy. No audio. Winning formulas. And we got Dragon Lord. Oh, cool. Dragon Lord. That sounds rad. But he needs a turbo controller. Let me reply to Reap really quick. The Dragon Lord. What is that doing? That's armor for Orin, right? Oh, that's cool. Dragon Lord, break the MP limit. Can't wait to sell that. And we got winning formulas for that, so that would be something to do other than bribing the sandworm for that. Cool. Didn't realize that. I can't fight Shinryu because I can't afford it. Alright, let's start selling stuff. Oops. Alright, we don't need Heartbreaker. We don't need this Tetra Shield with magic defense. Oh, come on. Why does Dragon Lord sell for 56 gil and that's it? You can break the MP limit with Orin, or you can have 56 big ones. That's so... That's so, like, not worth it. Same thing with Sage's armlet. What is going on here? It's the same idea. Break MP limit, or 56 smackaroos. It's because that ability is bugged in value. Oh, that's funny. 50 bigs, 56 smackers. Don't spin it all in one place. Yeah, I see that now. All the break MP limit armor are just worth nothing. I think it's missing a couple of zeros there, right? Maybe that was supposed to be 187,000? Or maybe like 18,700? I don't know. It's funny. Regardless, I'm getting a kick out of that. That's still in the HD version as well. That's great. Alright, now we can definitely fight Shinryu. Let's save. Alright, Shinryu. The last of the original bosses on the front page. And we cannot fight it with our normal team, as you will see here in a second. Alright. We are locked in. We cannot change our team because these are our 3 swimmers. It's so mean. It's so mean that they would do this. Let's say you forgot to level up Riku or Waka or somebody out throughout the playthrough, and you get here and you're like, oh, okay, cool. Oh no, I can't swap out from these 3. pressing L1. You ain't doing nothing. Alright, quick hit. He does counter. Okay. That's not horrible. What's mug? Gambler spirit. Well, yeah, if you left any of them on the back burners of like, oh, okay, I'll come back to them or something like that, and then you forget. Well, that's an issue now. Alright, let's put protect and I guess regen on everyone. I do need to heal Titus and Riku because I did take damage. I'll try to shell as well because I don't remember. Shinryu. That's a recurring Final Fantasy thing, by the way. Shinryu. That's in other Final Fantasy games before this one. Let's use one of my 99 Albed potions. Yeah, there we go. Eraser. Alright, so now we're gonna use attack reels. Jesus Christ. He just gibbed one of my characters. Eraser. Just, you're dead. You're gone. See ya. Luckily, I don't need experience for the fight or anything, so Riku not being here is okay. Still low. Petrification underwater is instant shatter. Right, petrified underwater means removal. This is why this boss is impossible on no sphere grid. Oh my god. It's hilarious. So he counterattacks. So I'm going to give Waka my overdrive from Titus. Yeah, now we know what we could use that fourth slot for my armor. Stone proof. Nah, we'll be okay. Hey, Blue Nami, thank you for blessing the stream. And thank you for the radical lurk. Yeah, Ribbon is really good in the HD version and the international version. Obviously, it's Ribbon in a Final Fantasy game. Hey, there we go. We got him, first try. Rest in peace, Riku. She gave her life. That's how we get wings to discovery. Alright. But yeah, in this version, Ribbon is not an ability. Ribbon doesn't exist in this version. Correction, rest in pieces. Oh god. Alright. Let's save. So we defeated all the original monsters there. Shinryu is pretty much the hardest one. In my opinion. Still an unknown enemy though. I guess we could fight all the area conquest and species conquest as well. Because I forgot to do that. Cool. Let's see what happens when we fight all these guys now. Smack them. Yeah, the rest of these are going to be super easy compared to what we just went through. Super easy. Hey, welcome in, Dark Arachno. Hey, buddy. 4 amulets. Cool. Malboro Menace. Yeah, we just defeated all of the original enemies, minus the final one, because it's not there yet. Malboro Menace. What are you gonna do? Putrid Breath. Okay, so that's a problem. Confusion is the problem here. Confuse proof would help. The status effects are what's gonna get me. It's not even me. Like, it's not the enemy killing me, it's me killing me. Good fight. Can beat Shinryu, can't beat a Malboro. That is indeed what
Congratulations!
That is indeed quite what happened. Thank you. Alright, so I'm thinking at least give one person confuse proof. Maybe? Like, Orin. What do I need for confuse proof? Musk? Okay. Because that wouldn't even been that bad if I wasn't confused, because I have auto med. So poison would have been taken care of instantly, but that didn't happen because I was confused. I can't remember where we got this Musk item from to begin with. It only has a 640,000 life. Only 640,000. Just take out Waka, swap him in, and attack reels it. That's good. That's a good call. Have initiative on Orin. Oh, let me get everyone's overdrives back. Airyman's dropped Musk. Okay. He ignores me. I did not. I was just slow. How mean to ignore me. I didn't ignore you. I'll ignore the next thing you say, but after that I'll stop ignoring you. Deal? Scroll further up. Oh, I was laughing at myself. I was ignoring you. I have Orin in the team, swap to Yuna and summon. Well, I'm gonna get everyone's overdrives and then swap to Waka, I think. I think that might be the play. So I would go Don Tonberry, I guess. Not for leveling now, but for the overdrive gains. Oh, this is weird. I could actually kill the Tonberry. Instant overdrive for everybody. Still so funny watching these characters' heads like break against this guy. We might as well kill the Don Tonberry as many times as he's been killing us. Get at least one win against it. We'll have to anyway. I should check my Phoenix downs, by the way. There we go. Oh, that felt bad. Seeing him fall over dead like that, that didn't feel good at all. I got 6 Farplane wins. Does your armor have auto haste? It does. Yeah, all my armor is auto haste, auto Phoenix, and auto med. So like auto remedy, and so on. Alright, let's see if we can beat this Malboro. Could add auto regen, yeah. Or auto protect, or there's a number of things I could do on that 4th slot. For some reason, my eyes are crossing whenever I'm looking at these reels. There we go. Yeah, if we had ribbon, it would be a no-brainer. Unfortunately, we don't have that. We won with my strategy that I totally thought of myself. Hey, we got Helter Skelter. I remember this weapon for Titus. Helter Skelter. Poison Strike, Stone Strike, Slow Strike. Yeah, I've been definitely taking advantage of that chaos. Getting the first 2 on the slots for attack reels, and then just letting the 3rd one time out and automatically give it to you. Super helpful, especially for someone like me who's bad at it. Alright, for Kotos, we've already defeated Kotos a number of times. Not gonna challenge him. Coral Regina. Coral Regina. Regina? Okay. That's not good. The confusion part is the bad part there. Oh yeah, he's cursed. I was like, I could use an overdrive, right? Oh, you steal Farplane wins from this thing. Cool. Ah, let's just kill it. It means Queen Coral. Cool. Oh, chat, your boss fight is against Id. Oh my gosh. It's been a long time since I've seen that one pop up. Oh, that's so sick. We got 6 shining gems and double score. Cool. Jormungand. Alright, let's fight Jormungand. Stop it with the overdrive, or with the ambushing. Stop it. Petrify grenade. 4 of them. That was a very, like... That sounded like a very much FF7 sound effect, right? It's been a while since I've used a soft in this game. That sounded like a sound effect from a previous Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just never giving them a turn is so funny. The game has to give them an ambush for them to get a turn. Supreme Gem and triple penalty. Yeah, I remember farming for these gems before in the HD version. What do they give you? Cactuar King. Oh, jeez. I'm scared. Alright, slice and dice. Oh, it's for Aeon abilities, that's right. Oh. Well, there you go. Nothing to be afraid of. Gulp Cactor. Instantly kills it. Listen, I know what that thing can do. Okay, I just got lucky. Super strong mix combos for Riku too with the gems. Oh yeah. Here's the Espada. Yeah, I like how they let you customize the Aeons in this game. It's so cool. Before playing Shadow. Okay, so he has an instant KO counter. That's funny. Good thing I've got an Auto Phoenix. Got him. First try. All of these have been first try. Oh, is it Death Touch, technically? Oh, cool, we got a rename card. I think that's my first rename cards of the playthrough. I like talking about this part with the rename cards. Dang. Dude, Id just did not hold back with that boss fight over here. But, people know this, right? Like the whole naming. You can't rename your characters in this game. You name the Aeons. Who else? Yeah, and everyone, like when you start the game, one of the characters, the only character that you can name is Titus. You guys know about that? The whole expanding mind moment there with the story. Why would Titus be able to be named, and all the Aeons be able to be named and renamed, but no one else in Spira? Yeah, we can rename an Aeon. Yeah, rename him Tight-Ass. I have 99 Dark Matters? I'd probably do, yeah. Gambler Spirits. I do. Why not make a Ribbon? Ribbon is not in this version, Dark Arachno. You're crazy, right? Yeah, it's because technically you get to rename all the stuff that's created by the Faith. So like Yojimbo, the Magus Sisters, all of the Aeons, right? We get to name them, and that's because they exist because of the Faith that was created from their Guardian counterpart before that, right? Well, how's Titus here? Well, we know it's because of Dream Zanarkand, which is being dreamed up by the Faith. That's why that's another reason why he gets to be named, and all the other Aeons get to be named. So cool. Yeah, Dark Arachno, this version doesn't have Ribbon. It doesn't have the Dark Aeons, and it doesn't have Penance. And Ribbon was not an ability originally. They added it in later on down the line. Isn't that crazy? Alright, let's save. So what do I gotta fight next? Abyss Worm. Okay, I don't think I've fought this yet. Let's see if it counters. Okay, it doesn't counter. Steal shadow gems from this guy. Cool. Very much a pushover. Holy crap. GG. This is a fun little gauntlet that we're going through. Just fighting all the species and area conquest now. You do the hardest hit first, and this is the easiest hit, right? Chimera Geist. Okay, still no counters. God, that was the easiest one so far. Two return spheres, that's good. It should have stayed under the sand. Oh wait, wrong universe. Yeah, welcome in, Bahamut. We've definitely defeated Don Tonberry. Catable Pass. Catable Pass. Which is another reoccurring name in Final Fantasy games. Interesting in this game that it's like a behemoth, like swap of an enemy. He's just tanking these hits. Yeah, there it is. I was like, but wait, when he dies. 500 damage with Ultima. It dropped 3 stars and triple guard. Cool. Let's save. I guess it's just because of Catable Pass. Whenever I first started recognizing it as a name in in Final Fantasies, that it was like a recurring thing. I guess it's because the first time I realized it was in the Super Nintendo era. And its design is way different compared to a behemoth design. I don't even really know what you would say it looks like. It just looks like a creature. Look up, I think it was FF6 that it was in. That my mind is immediately going to. And it looks so different. Yeah. It looks like a little boar guy in a way. Kind of like a pig, sort of. Or a shoat. Yeah, kind of looks like a shoat. Anyway, sorry. The Catable Pass, right? Definitely not saying it correctly. Pronouncing things is hard. Here's Abaddon. I think this guy is a pushover. Is this the, yeah. This enemy's got a great bribe runaway animation. Yeah, this guy, you can, what is it? You can bribe him to get Mega Phoenixes, and then you can do that to get Auto Phoenix on everyone that way. Sapphire Arm Guard. Alright, and Vorban. I don't know how to say it. Oh, it's the Barbados guy. Okay. No counterattack means we just win. Oh yeah. 200 whole damage? Oh my gosh. Things have changed since the last time we saw this guy. Alright, he does have a counterattack, but it's not that big a deal. It doesn't seem to be every time. That's weird. I wonder what the cause is for him to counter or to not counter. GG. Night Sword. That's a cool name for a weapon. Strength plus 20%, 5%, and 10%. Oh, I like how one enemy dropped liquid steel for me earlier. Water strike, whoa. Alright, that's everything in the area conquest done now. Time to do species conquest. Alright, let's start with Fenrir. Cool name. Oh, come on, Orin. Why are we missing, guys? Does he just have crazy evasion? Chocobo feathers, okay. Yeah, I think this guy's evasion is pretty high. So let's do something about that. Raise our aim. Fangs of Chaos. Stop confusing my guys. When they get confused, they end up killing each other. Fenrir has an insta-kill move against Aeons? Oh, fun. Dude, my accuracy isn't that bad. It's just his evasion is super good. Oh my gosh. Let's raise our accuracy more, I guess. I didn't want to use my overdrives, but I guess I have to. Fine. Yeah, that better overkill. 1.2 million damage. Huh. Black ribbon for Lulu, but it's not gonna be ribbon because that doesn't exist in this game. What does black ribbon do? Huh. Death-proof, dark-proof, zombie-proof, silence-proof. So you can still get hit with Curse, Confuse, Petrify. So it's not a ribbon. It's just, like for death, dark, zombie, and silence. Okay. Weird. I don't remember that at all. And you said ribbon wasn't in the game. Oh yeah, it kind of exists. Weird. Weird and cool. Alright, time to fight Ornitholestes. Ornitholestes. Yep. That's just what I thought he looked like. Come on, man. What is with my accuracy? There we go, we got one hit. And that's it, okay. Alright, Waka. Yeah, I don't remember Black Ribbon at all. that's a pleasant surprise to be reminded of. It's cool. Like a ribbon variant. Not as good. Only protection from like 4 things instead of everything. Alright, time to fight Petrix. Petrix? Yeah. I don't know how to say these. Oh, this thing has regen. Yeah, I remember this thing. This guy's a problem. Especially if you can't hit him. Oh boy. We're getting outmaneuvered here. Let's go ahead and aim. A bunch, I guess. Zombie it and you're good to go. You think zombie would work against it? Or do you think it might be immune to it? Because a lot of these enemies are immune to even like scanning them. Like you just can't do anything to them. Alright, let's do this 6 times. This is my 4th aim. 5th, 6th. If it works on you, why not? That's true. But sometimes enemies are just immune to stuff. But we could try. Let's do, yeah, let's do zombie attack. Okay, it hit. I did 99,000 damage, but it was immune to zombie. Ah, okay. We just need to raise our accuracy. That's all it is. Platinum shield. Cool. Kame. Yo, what up, Bahamut? Check out my Piccolo shirt. We were talking about Dragon Ball earlier. Love Dragon Ball. Alright, time to fight a super easy to pronounce name for this enemy. The Hornet. Let's give it a shot. Cool, I knew I liked you for a reason. Oh yeah, I was showing off my my Future Trunks statue earlier too. Check him out. I got this as a Christmas gift. From my son, my 9-year-old. He got me that. Welcome in, Vicarious Wanderlust. Welcome. Assuming not, but just really quick. First playthrough this year. No, we are playing this on the PS2 version. This is my childhood copy of the game. And no, I've probably, besides FF7. Oh, Frozen? One moment. Okay, my bad. This is probably my 2nd most played Final Fantasy. Right up there with FF7. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk. Okay, I refreshed. Cool. Welcome back. No, this is my first playthrough this year, but this is my probably my 2nd most played Final Fantasy, right there with FF7. I got to play this game when it came out, and that's the version that we're playing on PS2. My game that I've had since I was a kid. So yeah, I love this game. But yeah, welcome in. I have 2 plats on this, so I just don't assume. Yeah, I've got the platinum on this game. Still need to get the platinum trophy on 10 too, but that requires some extra stuff that I just need to set aside time to do. I got a shimmering blade for that fight. Let's save. Did I decide what game I'm going to stream next after FF10? I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of floating around with a few ideas, but I've not really locked in on anything. But one thing for sure though, before playing this game, I played Dragon Quest III. The HD 2D version of Dragon Quest III, which was the first playthrough for me. I do want to go back and get the platinum trophy in this game. So that might be what I do after we do everything in 10. Because there's not a whole lot left to do in that game. We beat it, we just need to do like the post-game stuff. Oh, you did the no Zanmato stuff. So the no Jimbo strats. No Jimbo. Yeah, that's how I got the platinum trophy as well, with doing this, the Monster Arena grind in the HD version. Seven was the first you played. I like Blitzball in this. Oh yeah, I love Blitzball. I'm such a fan of Blitzball. All right, so that was the Hornet. Time to fight the Vidatu. Vidatu. I don't know how to say it. Oh, this enemy design's really cool. It's also got regen. Jeez. Have I played The Messenger yet? No, not yet, Manamaniac. I need to. Made by the same people that made Sea of Stars. I need to play The Messenger. Raise my accuracy. Since that seems to be a problem. My accuracy isn't as good as it should be. Messenger mentioned, I've found my people, Sea of Stars forever. I still need to play the Messenger, but I did everything in Sea of Stars. Gosh, I love that game. I need to, I got the Platinum Trophy on the PS5 version, but I need to do it again on the PS4 version. Oh yeah, welcome in. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Sea of Stars is great. I played through it and beat it, 100% everything, Platinum Trophy in it and everything, and I just liked it so much, I went out and bought it physically after having already played it digitally and did everything in it. And I was super fortunate that when I decided to sit down and play Sea of Stars, and after I got done beating it, I only had to wait like a week or 2 weeks for the DLC to come out, the free DLC that added like 12 hours of gameplay. Oh my gosh. So those developers get it, man. They know what to do to get fans. They hit home runs with Sea of Stars. And for the Messenger, it's pretty short in time consumption. Some fresh wind after a long JRPG. That is a good point. What's so dumb? I can't get the platinum because of the dumb Moonerang trophy. Oh, making it bounce like what is it, like 25 times or something? Oh man, I didn't know that was a trophy, and then it was brought up to me. I have a clip of it. I didn't know that was a trophy, and then someone brought it up to me, and I was like, oh, I've not looked at the trophy list because I don't want to accidentally see something, like if there's a spoiler or anything. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Since I know that's a trophy, let me go for it. And the very first try, I got it. I was like, huh, well, that was cool. So I guess I just got lucky. All right, so that was VOD2. We've definitely beaten One Eye before, so time for Jumbo Flan. And Moonerang, it takes some dedication to get it, because you got to make sure that you're timing it perfectly every time. And after like the 10th hit or something, it changes. It gets to where it's like you just have to go off of instinct, basically. All right, so this is Jumbo Flan, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that my physical attacks aren't gonna do anything to it. Yeah, so we're gonna just use Ultima. We're gonna scan it first, see if it lets me. That's why we scanned it first. Because if I used the Ultima, would that have reflected back and hit me? Oh yeah! I forgot you could scan your own guys. This is fun, dude. The legendary Guardian, who, along with Jecht, joined High Summoner Braska on his journey to vanquish Sin 10 years ago. After their victory, he left Spira for Xanarkand to watch over Titus. Formerly a warrior monk, he once protected the temples of Yevon. Oh, we gotta read all of those now. Not this second, but eventually. So can I dispel this guy? No. Okay. So I got to reflect on myself, right? And then magic on Waka to do damage. Does Demi work? Oh, that would hit everyone. Let's just go with Faraga. See how much that does. And it healed it. All right. Let's try to do, I don't know, flare. Okay, flare it is. Good thing we have that on everyone. I knew there was some gimmick. Couldn't remember it. Yeah, timing and me had level net. It wasn't as bad with the Moonerang because it's a smaller number, but dodging 200 lightning bolts in this game, it's kind of like you can kind of anticipate when that's going to happen though if you know the trick. And then also I played Super Mario RPG and I got it, but I tried to get the there's an armor in that game that you get for timing 100 perfect jumps like in one combo with Mario. That took me like 2 weeks non-stop of only trying to do that to finally get it. So at least it's not in like the triple digits of how many Moonerang bounces you gotta do. At least it's not that level, right? Still not easy though. Oh yeah, I did that too. Yeah, the 1000 jump ropes in FF9. Never again. I'll never do that ever again. I got so... I have a story about that. Really quick. So in FF9, to get the Platinum Trophy, you have to jump rope with the jump rope minigame 1,000 times in a row without messing up. In order to do the whole thing in one sitting and not messing up is a session. You're sitting there watching the screen for like 8 minutes straight. That's how long it takes if you do it perfectly. It's like a little bit over 8 minutes. And I remember I was doing that on stream. It was the last trophy I needed to get the Platinum Trophy. So I was like, all right, let's try to do this on stream because why not? This was years ago, by the way. Like 3, maybe 4 years ago, something like that. 3.5 years ago now. But I started doing that on stream and I got to 100 and I was like, oh my gosh, I can get to 100 like kind of consistently now. Good. Oh my gosh, I'm making progress. And then it gets to 200 and oh my god, the 200 jump ropes in FF9, it changes. Instead of it just being fast, like it speeds up every like 10 to like once you get to 20 jump ropes it gets faster, once you get to 50 it gets faster, then once you get to 100 it gets faster, and it stays the same speed from 100 to 200. And then once you jump rope to 200, it changes rhythm. Instead of it just being a constant same speed, it changes to like this weird like double Dutch input where you have to like press the jump button like twice really fast and then wait and then twice really fast and then wait and then twice really fast. It's awful. I hated that. But I got the trophy, but I got it off stream. I remember I was sick. I was so sick that I was like, I can't stream, but at least I can try to practice jump roping. That way, whenever I get back to streaming, I can make progress. And I just got the perfect run, like while I was practicing one day. I was sitting here in this chair, just awful sick, just miserable feeling. And I was just jump roping in FF9, thinking about my life, how I got here. But I'll never do that again. It was not. That's harder than any super boss in any Final Fantasy ever. 1,000 jump ropes. It's purely skill and will. Are you willing to put up with it, and are you able to develop the skill to do it? Yeah, those mini game developers hate people. At least for the FF9 jump rope. How much health does this guy have? Come on, man. There's only so many times I can make you explode. 30,000 damage every time. Let's see if my overdrives work. I don't know if overdrives count. Okay, they do damage, but like laughable. Like no damage at all. Oh, Wonderless, he got to 197 lightning dodges and then messed up. That's heartbreaking. I hate to hear that. Player appreciation monster here. I don't know how much Ultima would do. He can't reflect Ultima, right? Yeah, it just happened. That's not really that much better. It's doing 30,000 to 40,000. I'll just keep reflecting flare. It's a longer animation too. Oh, I got a jet, but soaked in and found more F15 people. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Always welcome. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the follow too. Yeah, I've been enjoying FF10 pretty much ever since it came out, but this past month has been kind of just was thinking about it a whole lot, and I was like, might as well. I love that game. Let's play it. But yeah, basically everything Final Fantasy I'm such a big fan of. Be the lighthouse of someone's storm and remember that no ship sails to shore in the dark. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, take care. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back on all weekend. So tomorrow night and Sunday night as well. Yeah, always welcome. This thing's got to be at least close to death, right? Oh, it regened. Oh no. Come on, man. Why does it have to regen? Why do that? Let's see how much Holy does. I have no idea. Oh. Alright, thanks for playing, Orin. 5,000? Okay, that's not horrible. Let's see how much Holy does. That's a lot better. A way much better number. Alright, Holy appreciation monster. That's such a cool attack animation too, by the way, right? Well, it could be so OP if every hit dealt damage. Oh yeah. I'm gonna run out of MP. This is funny. 61,000. Come on, Orin. You can do it. Hey, he did do it. That was a grind just to fight that thing. Magic sphere and elemental arm guard. Cool. Oh yeah, that's that. That is right. That drops the magic spheres. So if you want to min-max your magic stat. Oh no. I forgot about that. Yeah, I definitely grinded that out in the HD version. Alright, let's keep going. We got him. Alright, everything on this first page, done. Time for Nega Elemental. Gee, I wonder what it's gonna be weak against. If anything. Oh, you grind that one with Anima easy. Nice. Every hit it's countering with Ultima. Every turn. That is a cool Ultima animation. A lot better than FF7's. Because that one's just like a giant screen ripping, ear piercing screeching. I like this one. It's just a big explosion. Short, sweet, to the point. Smack. Well, it's gonna do more damage. Legendary magic spell Ultima, or guy holding Blitzball, and really good accuracy. Every hit. He's not taking any breaks. Alright, I just wanted to get my overdrives up for everybody. Alright, we should probably heal now. Just be on the safe side. As much damage as I thought it would do. He counters overdrives too? Come on, man. Just counter everything. Every single thing. If I guard, you're gonna counter me guarding. If I change my weapon, oh, that's gonna be a counter. He counters every HP change. Wow. So anytime his HP changes. What if I heal him? There we go. He's gotta have the guy with the soccer ball, or the blitz ball. No problem. Twin stars. Alright, time for Tank It. Tank It. Tankit. Been ambushed. Okay. 4,000 damage. Okay, and that's not a counter, he just attacked me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. I know what we're doing this fight. There it is. I was a little worried, but then it was just no problem. Defense spheres, nice. Oh, Bahamut, you should have seen me do that earlier. Against Ultima Buster. I was just going quick hit for like 30 or 40 turns. It was awesome. Yeah, that one was a pretty easy one. It dropped defense spheres. Time for Fafnir. I can pronounce that one out of all the enemy names. Fafnir. That one's pretty simple. Gold hourglass. Cool.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Yeah.
And when's he go next? All the way down there. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
There it is. This game's hard. Light curtains and a phantom bangle. Cool. This game's hard. Alright, time for Sleep Sprout. And I think that there's a money thing with this guy. So before we fight him, I guess I could have done this in battle, but... Is there a money trick with him? I'll bring out, Titus. Swap in for Riku. Sleep Sprout. I think you can get Gillionaire stuff with him, right? Make your money quick. Something like that. Well, I didn't even hit him with Gillionaire yet. Whoops. Teleport spheres. Fairy armlet. Why am I thinking there's a money glitch, with, or not glitch, but a money strategy with him? I'm gonna let Riku kill it. Huh. Dreamy Kate Sith. Alright. Well, I guess it's not a Gillionaire thing then. Wonder how much those things sell for, though. Not much. Fairy Armlet, Dreamy Kate Sith, not much at all, really. Huh. Why was I thinking that the Sleep Sprout had, like, some kind of money trick to it? Huh, I don't know. We'll go ahead and sell all these. I'll keep that black ribbon around because I think it's cool that it exists. Alright, so that was Sleep Sprout. Time for Bomb King. I think we defeated this one whenever we got our free fight against it. We'll fight it again, though. Just to be sure. Riku's such a good character, dude. Her overdrive is just so busted in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely killed this earlier. But now it's confirmed. Good. 2 Door to Tomorrows. What am I using that for? Door to Tomorrow. Is that for triple AP? Overdrive to AP. Okay. Good. I'm glad I got that. I only have 2 characters left to make weapons for the Don Tonberry trick, the overdrive to AP, triple overdrive, and triple AP. So Yuna and Lulu are my last two that I need to work on. So, and I got, getting those two Door to Tomorrow drops from Bomb King. Now I'm done. I don't have to worry about grinding anything for Overdrive to AP. I can do that for Yuna and Lulu and done. Now the problem, the grind is going to be getting money so we can get triple Overdrive with winning formulas against bribing 900,000 gil to the Sandworm. And it doesn't give you 30 whenever you do it. I think it only gives you like 14 or 15. So that's a grind. Let's go ahead and fight Juggernaut and then Ironclad. And this will be every unique created monster in the monster arena defeated when we defeat these guys. Well, that's available to us at the moment. How you like me now? Quick hit. Easy peasy. Strength spheres, heck yeah. So you can fight that thing, farm it, and it'll drop strength spheres. Strength spheres? Is it strength? What did I say? Yes. You could get your strength boosted that way. Pretty easily. Strength sphere. Oh, we were doing that last stream, I think. Or the stream before that, where we were doing tongue twisters. One smart feller, he felt smart. Ironclad. Oh, cool. So light curtains. Oh, he counters with something? Repageki? That's not good. If it's missing, it's great. But if it hits, I'm sure it's not that good. 4,000 damage. Okay. I doubt that we can armor break, but let's give it a shot. No? You can. It worked. Jeez. We got Auto Phoenix. We're fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, welcome back, Reed. Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, welcome in. How goes the grind? It's going great. So we're still not done. We still have Yuna and Lulu to work on, but I decided to go ahead and start fighting all of the monsters in the monster arena to just say that we defeated all of them. And this also is teaching us what enemies drop what items. So that's good. Alright, time to use Wonka's Overdrive. Oh, in chat, you're having a boss fight against Bahamut. Good, good. Good luck down there. Huh. Maybe the armor break wore off. Weird. Nice counter. This dude has a lot of health. Let's go ahead and do Banishing Blade. Or it is so freaking cool, man. Come on with this. What a cool character. It's like unfair how cool he is. Let's bring Titus out here. I don't know why. Just because. He's got 1,000,000 HP. I feel like we broke 1,000,000. I feel like we had to have broke 1,000,000 by now. Walker at 82 HP. And now at 0 HP. Okay. There it is. Jeez. That felt more like 5,000,000 HP or 8,000,000. HP sphere makes sense. Makes sense that this guy would drop the items that make your HP go up. All right, save. All right. I've done it. I've created a monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. Obtained 10 Master Sphere. Want to take a swing at it? The first fight's free. Sure, bring it on. What? This is why we fought everything in the monster arena just now. God, so cool looking. I have no intention on trying to win at this moment, but if we win, we win. If we win, we win. I have no intention of winning right now. But if it happens, it happens, okay? Nemesis. Look at how cool, man. Counters with Ultima. Of course it does. So you guys remember in Omega Dungeon, Omega Ruins, not only did we fight Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon, but they looked like this, right? Ultima Weapon was the shadow of Omega Weapon that exists, and now this is Nemesis. Yeah, this dude's only got a measly, like, 10,000,000 HP. Nothing crazy. We got a level 4 key sphere. And that's looking good for us there. Oh, we got this. It's in the bag. Check this out. I'll be taking that level 4 key sphere with me. What? You lost? Guess you're just not up to snuff. So this guy created that? You created Nemesis? Huh.
No contest.
What a useless creation. All right. So we've finalized our monster arena, right? We go to original. That final enemy that costs 25,000 gil to even fight is Nemesis. After fighting everything on the original list, area conquest and species conquest, and defeating them, that's the only way you unlock Nemesis, right? Welcome to the beginning of the playthrough for Final Fantasy X. No, it's not that bad. We just have to keep leveling our characters. Yeah, so why are Yuna and Lulu so low HP? Because they haven't gone through the sphere grid yet. Let me show you what a sphere grid looks like for my characters right now. Reap. Alright, so Yuna, Let's zoom out. All right, so Yuna, she's on her path, right? She started all the way back here with Asuna and Cure. She has not completed her grid yet, so she hasn't earned Holy yet. Same thing with Lulu. She started out with like Fire and Thunder and making her way through. She hasn't even gotten level 3 magic yet, like Faraga and Thundaga. She isn't done with her grid yet, and of course, Flare. Here's what it looks like for everyone else. Everyone's been everywhere, man. Except for Yuna and Lulu. They're the last two to go through the gauntlet of going everywhere and locking everything. Then, oh man. Then we can do stuff like this. We could go to a node and clear one out. So let's say, what's close to Orin? That's not that great. There we go. Strength +2. And then there's an empty node right beside that. What if I went here with Orin and used a clear sphere to erase the strength +2 and instead replaced it with a strength +4? Do that across the whole sphere grid. There's a circular region Orin didn't do. Yes, there's a couple of places that all my characters haven't been to yet. So up here at the top left, yes, this is where auto life is. I deliberately didn't do that yet, Dark Arachno. First I needed a level 4 key, which I got from stealing from Nemesis just now. But then also all of these empty nodes, I'm going to go back and fill in with whatever I need, right? So strength +2 for all of those. And then down here at the bottom left, or bottom right, I mean, same thing. Where double cast is, I need to empty all these with level 4 nodes, level 4 keys. So that's why I said welcome to the beginning of the playthrough. Alright, let's go ahead and who do you guys want to do first? Because I've only got about an hour of stream left tonight. So this is going to spill over until tomorrow and probably Sunday as well. Do you want to see Yuna or Lulu first? Getting their sphere grid progress. If we do Yuna, we have to do something else first. Okay. Alright. So Yuna has a problem. Yuna only has Stoic and Healer for her overdrive modes. Lulu does have Comrade, meaning that we can do the Don Tonberry trick immediately, but Yuna needs to learn Comrade. Charging overdrive when taking damage. So let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and get the weapon ready for Yuna. So we have Wonder Wing. We're gonna do triple overdrive and overdrive to AP first. Okay, triple overdrive. I need winning formulas, and I can get that by bribing the Sandworm with 900,000 gil. All right. How much gil do I have right now? 268,000. We could go back to Omega Ruins and fight the Mimics with Gillionaire on Riku. Yuna's standing at an oasis. Anyway, here's Wonder Wing. And she has to be standing at an oasis too, right? I'm doing it. Dark Arachno, I need Gil to be able to bribe first. Yeah, I could just bribe the Sandworm at the Monster Arena, but I don't have enough Gil to do that. So I'm gonna do this first. There's a couple different money-making things that I could do first. I'm gonna check out buying armor at Kilika. and customizing it and then reselling it. I did that a lot at the start of this whole end game. So let's buy a bunch of Tetra shields. Well, let's buy like 20 of them. Let's stop at 10. Alright, so now we're going to customize them and put stuff on them that we don't care about. Like MP plus 30%. Don't care about it. HP plus 30%. Don't care about that. And now we're just going to do that again and again and again. This is clearing out my inventory of those tonics. Not really using those. And I feel like this is a kind of a faster payoff than going to Omega Ruins and hoping that you get a mimic show up. Okay, I don't have any more MP plus 20%. Okay, we'll just do HP plus 30%. That's fine. It's nice coming here and listening to another song, too. Yeah, we could fight One Eye over and over, too. What it drops is really good. Alright, that's all the Tetra shields that I bought. So let's sell them back to the same person that I bought them from. 2,000 gil investment turned into 28,000 and then 41,000. Alright, that was a quick, like, 300,000 gil. For, like, nothing. I need more. Where else? What else could we do for money? Yeah, weapons and armor with death-related abilities sell quite well. Let's see if we get a mimic. We need each mimic that spawns, as long as Riku is the one that kills it with Gillionaire, that gives us 110,000 gil per kill. It's a really good money grind. You just have to get the right enemy to show up. Such is the problem with getting a mimic. Letting it show up first. Death candles or Wind of the Abyss are needed, if I remember correctly. Oh, for death-related, like, customization. Man, I don't need to make a potion.
Farewell.
Come on. I got trolled into getting a good item instead of getting the item I wanted. don't remember if this thing gives you good money or not. Let's let Riku kill it. See what happens. Probably like no money at all. Yeah, 2,000 with Gillionaire. Be a mimic. Be mimicking something. Good. If you steal from a treasure chest and there's nothing there, then it's a mimic. Riku has learned Overdrive Mode Slayer. Nice. Slayer. And 101,000 gil per mimic. So if I did this roughly 12 more times, I would have enough to bribe the sandworm twice. I love the feel of entering Palace of the Dead alone, relying on myself, being attacked by every single moving thing, being attacked by non-moving things, dying to a mistake and losing 5 hours of progress in a soul-crushing defeat. You got anything like that? Oh, I remember that, Sean. That was the last event that I got to be in for FF14. Was that, like, holiday drinking tea thing? That killed me. You got anything like that? I hope something funny like that's going on in 14 right now. Yeah, I like, being thrown into the live stream and waking up in a completely new region, not knowing where I am, where my friends are, or anything that's going on in the world currently, living off of the grit and my brawn, learning a new language to try to talk to the locals. You got anything like that? Come on, mimics. Oh yeah, I think I also get... Let's go back to the Monster Arena. I think you get this item from the Ultima Buster too.
We're counting on you, kid.
But it's like a lower amount of that item. We'll find out.
Here we go.
Yeah, I like flying around Spira and collecting 10 of every fiend, and then finding out that my dad is Sin, and capturing every fiend that's inside Sin, and then going to the Monster Arena and spending way too much time there instead of saving the world. You got anything like that I could have? Like going and playing all these mini games instead of saving the people's lives. That's the thing, man. We were talking about Triple Triad earlier. That's the thing that's so funny in FF8. Such chaotic stuff can be going on in that game, and you just... we'll just play cards instead. Alright, let's fight the Ultima Buster, because it wasn't that difficult of a fight. It's just a long fight. Spamming quick hit over and over. Oh, I'm gonna need Waka to take out the head up there. I just needs to get his glam game up. Isn't this the end game? It is. I don't know what he was thinking, honestly. His pants aren't even fitted right. One leg is too low compared to the other one. You seen that? Isn't there a Titus and Yuna glam that you can get in FF14? I feel like there was. Or I feel like I saw it once or something. Like someone was running around dressed up as Titus. Oh, that's right. They're on the store. Oh, you gotta spend real money to get it. That's why I haven't seen it that much. Alright, time to mash quick hit over and over. Good game, Ultima Buster. This is what makes this game so funny, dude. Just never let the enemy go. Oh, my hand hurts. Oh, is it gonna get a turn? I think it's getting a turn. Dude, how lucky are you? You got a turn. 21,000 damage on Orin. Alright, back to the quick hit grind. No problem.
Yeah.
I can't keep doing that. There it is. Jeez. Oh my gosh, it dropped Lewin. That's crazy. That's the weapon for Kimari that I crafted. Winning formula too. Two of those. Is that the same exact thing as the Lewin that I made for Kimari? The triple AP, triple overdrive, overdrive to AP? Wow. That is so cool. Hey, if I do it this way, I might get lucky and get the weapons for Yuna and Lulu this way too. Let's see how much that sells for. Oh, not fight monsters, whoops. About 100K. Yeah, it's good. That's helpful. I'll do that. Yeah, let's just keep doing this. Let's just keep fighting Ultima Buster. I think that's the best money racket we can do right now. Alright, reminder, we're trying to get triple overdrive and overdrive to AP on Yuna and Lulu. So winning formulas, we get that by defeating Ultima Buster. Overdrive to AP we don't need to worry about because I've got enough to cover both Lulu and Yuna. So let's just keep fighting Ultima Buster the way we've been doing it. Just spamming quick hit over and over. How funny, dude. This game is so funny. Oh, we should use Tornado. This will hit everything. And also, it looks really cool. Sometimes you just gotta go for the style points. Look at that. Oh, I got rid of both arms at once. Heck yeah. Get styled on, nerd. Alright, there goes the head, and now I guess I can overdrive on the body. I know it's not quick hit, but instead of doing 100,000 damage in one turn, I'm doing 600,000 damage. And then some here with attack reels. Oh my gosh, I messed up on the last one. Should have just let it play out. Only 4 damage, or 4 hits. I blew it. Now it's gonna get a turn. Oh, Rip, I'm passing out. Good night, peeps. Good deal, buddy. Hey, it's my weekend off, so I'll be back on Saturday and Sunday night. We ain't stopping until everybody's super OP in this game. Oh my gosh, it got a turn on me again. Even with using overdrives. I messed up. We gotta get you some sleep, Reek. Thanks for hanging out. That'd be cool if it drops immediately the weapon I need for Yuna or Lulu. Cut this grind in half. Alright. See what we get. If nothing. Oh, cool. Genji Blade. That is for Orin. And that's not as good as what we had for him for his leveling. What we had was the Muramasa. Genji Blade would still need overdrive to AP, but damn, you could give it another thing, though. I could give him overdrive to AP, and then, like, I don't know, like, damage, break HP limit or something. What could we give that to make it even crazier? I don't plan on using it, I'm just curious. Yeah, break damage limit. I could turn this into like a celestial weapon for grinding. Or give him 1 MP cost. It'd be insane. Yeah, just sell it as is. You'll get me so much money. True. Let's see how much it sells for. Only 187,000 gil. What a ripoff. It's a deal. Alright, we got over 1 million now on our gil. Let's go bribe. No. Not yet. Let's do one more Ultima Buster. And then sell whatever we get from it, and then go bribe the Sandworm. I'll still need money to fight the Sandworm. I didn't heal. Whoops. Yeah, we'll be fine. Ultima Nut Buster. That's still alive? Huh. He does have the wrong weapon. I wonder why. How did that get swapped? It's because I sold something? That's what it was. Good looking out. I'm sure I would have noticed. Or might not have. I don't know. Alright, the head is gone. Let's go ahead and put regen. My HP is low. It's not full HP, so it's low. So it's either gonna use Ultima, it put everyone in the yellow, or it's gonna one-hit KO one person. Let's see what it does. Alright, one-hit KO on Orin. Good, because that also gave me overdrives on Waka and Titus. I'll save the overdrive on Waka for next fight. It's so funny, dude. He just went like 8 times in a row. Little box that says boss and it just keeps going down. Oh, it's so good. Oh, he's going up a little bit. He might get another turn on me. Am I gonna have to use another overdrive? Weird. He lived longer this time. Thank you for the Lunka moonwalk. I'm going back in. I'm gonna show Palace of the Dead who's boss. Dies to a trap on the first floor. Oh no. Hey, we got a blowout for Waka. See how much that sells for. Dice on the first floor. Yep, that's the same weapon that I've been using for Waka. Alright. So we need more winning formulas. I need 11 winning formulas for just Yuna. Okay. So that means I'll need 41 in total to get both Yuna and Lulu taken care of. Alright, let's go ahead and get Yuna's by bribing the sandworm in Bicanel. 900,000 gil. We got so much cash, you don't want to fight us. Just take it and leave. Oh man, I didn't know you guys were that cool. He just slides away. 11 winning formulas. Alright, so that's exactly what I needed for Yuna. Oh, my bad, I didn't know you guys were cool like that. Thanks for the cash. Alright, triple overdrive. Turns Wonder Wing.
Thanks.
Turns Wonder Wing into Rod of Roses. Cool. And Rod of Roses with triple AP and triple overdrive with overdrive to AP turns into Heavenly Axis. Cool. Alright, so now I need to get 30 winning formulas for Lulu's weapon. But at least we're done with the weapon for Yuna. Her celestial weapon and her leveling weapon. Still need to give everyone like auto phoenix, auto mid, auto haste. So now where? Oh, I should save. I guess we keep fighting. Keep fighting Ultima Buster, so we can sell the weapons or potentially get lucky and get Lulu's weapon. That'd be cool. We're gonna do something even Elon Musk can't do. Buy friends. Did he try to buy Friends? Like the TV show? Or would that be capital F in the word Friends?
Yeah.
Loving all these overkills, guys. Jeez. 4. I'm gonna keep count. This is 5th and my 6th hit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 20. It's 34, 35. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 43 hits before he got a turn. Oh, there's a percentage chance of the equipment drop is for the person who delivers the last hit. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Well, I'm not gonna get that lucky for Lulu. So this guy's got roughly 5 million HP on the body, right? Oh, I saw that it was for Lulu, but it's not a weapon. It's an armor. Mythical bangle. Oh geez, if I keep getting 2 winning formulas for each Ultima Buster, I could just fight it 15 times and be done. Not even need to bribe the sandworm. What did I just get for Lulu? Break MP limit? Okay, so nothing. Yeah, armor's useless. But it was still, that was 2 winning formula drops. That's cutting the bribe cost down a little bit at least. Yeah, the weapons, I got one for Kimari already and I sold it. It was really funny. Like, oh cool, it's an awesome weapon I already have one of. So that's why I'm fighting Ultima Buster over and over, because there's a chance that I could get the weapon I'm grinding for Lulu. It's a low chance, but it's still there. But then also I'm getting winning formulas, which I need anyway for crafting Lulu's weapon. Do you think this was what they intended people to do at the Monster Arena? It has to be. Like, this is by design, like on purpose type stuff, right? Oh, you think we could just ignore the head? Maybe. Honestly, haven't even seen what it does yet. I just know it's there for me to kill. So I kill it. This is... Come on, man. There's no better damage output than this. Like, you can't do more than this. I'm going as fast as I can. There it is. 5 million HP doesn't just go away. Celestial. What? Celestial. Oh, is that her MP armor? Break MP limit armor for Riku? It's funny that there's Celestial weapons and then Riku gets an armor called Celestial. Yeah, break MP limit. That's funny. Alright, how many winning formulas do I have now? 4. Okay, so I need to get to 30. So I could fight Ultima Buster, what, 13 more times to get 26 in total? Let's save. Made a lot of progress. But he knows what he's doing, I think. The head starts moving, then it uses contamination if you don't hit it before its next turn. Oh. Thing is that it means the head needs 2 turns to do anything. What about the arms? Do you know what the arms do? Easy clap. Arms block attacks on the body. That might be why I thought you had to take out the head. Because the arms block the body from taking damage. I can't believe that didn't kill it. Orin is so cool, man. Everything he does is just so cool. Right, that took out the arm. Yeah, let's not focus on the head. Let's just focus on the body. See what happens. Change it up a bit. I think what's the funniest thing about this is that it's just standing there letting me do this. It's just letting it happen. When I get my turn. You're in for it now, bucko. Alright, let's see what he does. Okay, Ultima. So it's about 4,000 damage on each party member. Oh. The head cast Ultima. And then the body smacked me. Interesting. Alright, we're already here. Might as well. I knew it just needed one more hit, so go ahead and kill it. Okay. So sometimes it uses the head's turn as just another attack. Either way, we got to see it. So we'll get the win here. Hopefully we get a good drop.
Me? Gungaga.
I got an emblem. The break MP limit for Titus, I believe. Oops. Yeah, this armor I don't want. Me? Gungaga. I love how he says me. It like gets high pitch at the end of the word me, like me. So good. Yeah, headphone users beware. Oh, I can one-shot the head. That's cool. And we're not really in any danger with this fight. It's just, do I want the enemy to get a turn or not? That's all it is. So I'm fine with just attacking it over and over, getting rid of all of the targets, and then just quick hitting. And when it comes to this part, it's probably faster to just quick hit than it is to use overdrives. Because the overdrive, you have the animation and the little mini game to play, like the reels or the button inputs for Orin. This way you can just attack, just go. I wonder if this thing is able to be hit with any status effects, like slow or like any detrimental thing, like zombie or something. I doubt zombie would hit. I bet threaten could work if we threaten it. That way it wouldn't use Ultima. It's able to be hit by Doom and Zanmato. Okay. Well, yeah, everything can get hit by Zanmato, right? That's funny that Doom works. Arms and head have 3 turns until death. The body has 255 turns until death. I've never seen that before. Is that what I need? Is that Lulu's weapon? Oh, let it be the good one. If I have to customize it a little bit, that'd be cool. But if that's it... Dude. Triple AP, overdrive to AP. Oh, man. It had the one that I had covered already, so I still need to grind. That was close, though. That was really close. We needed a triple overdrive, and that's what I'm also working on with winning formulas right now. So close. It's one ability away. And also, that fight dropped dark matter instead of winning formulas. So that's not good. I forgot everything has a chance of dropping dark matter. Yeah, dark matter is so funny in this game. It's like a rare drop, and sometimes you don't want it. Usually rare drops are like, oh good, I got the rare thing. Sometimes you just don't want that drop in this game. Dude, Orin is getting some kind of speed buff right here. No one else has gone yet. So regardless, though, to persuade, or bribe is the term, to bribe the sandworm, doing these fights over and over, even if I'm getting the wrong weapons, it's still good for selling them purposes. I think, too, this is a little bit more enjoyable than hoping that a mimic shows up in Omega Ruins. Only thing dark matter is useful in this version is making a good magic weapon for Lulu. Can't you use it to mix items with overdrives too? But like strictly like customizing. I'd say it would be helpful for Lulu. Is dark matter part of the mix with Riku? Mix full break on Aeons and just pure damage. Okay. So it's still good to get dark matter, but when you're looking for a specific thing and then that rare drop shows up instead, it's like, oh, darn it. Yeah, the weapons that you get from One Eye are good for selling too. This way I'm kind of looking at it, it's like two birds with one stone. Like I'm getting winning formulas from killing this thing, and it doesn't take that long. And then I have a chance of it dropping weapons that sell for a good amount. So One Eye I can kill in 2 turns. And the stuff that it drops is also good for selling. I guess I used up all my luck on the weapon for Lulu and it being the wrong variant. Mage's Bracer. The only bad thing about One Eye is that it has the chance of ambushing you. And if it ambushes me, I'm kind of screwed right now. Because it puts confusion on everybody. Confusion, curse, poison, I think darkness. Here, let's see what we can do by selling what we've gotten now. Alright, we don't need Helter Skelter or Night Sword. Emblem. We don't need... Nah, we don't need the Paladin Shield. We don't need gold rings. Or power ring. These armors that break MP limit that sell for like nothing are so funny. Gold bracer, don't need that. Or mage's bracer. Dragoon Lance was a unique thing that we got. But the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, I don't need it. Same thing with the Murasame. We got the Masamune and the Muramasa. Murasame is just kind of taking up space. Sell it. We can make another one if we ever wanted one. Same thing with Dragoon Lance. Thanatos Lance. Death Strike. That's cool. I still have my catching weapon for Waka. Whoops. Alright, Vengeful Cactuar we don't need. I do have this Space Force. Triple overdrive on it. But then I would need triple AP. What is it with triple AP for crafting? Wings to Discovery, that's right. I do not remember where you get those from. I think I got 2 of those from fighting something on that run where I was fighting all of the created monsters, but I don't remember what it was. I'm not too worried, because I already know I just need triple overdrive on here. So funny that it dropped an overdrive to AP weapon. Let's fight Ultima Buster again, I guess. Because it's guaranteed dropping either Dark Matter or winning formula. Yeah, I could have, but my OCD's weird. Don't worry about it. I've been making sure all of the weapons are in order with triple AP on top, triple overdrive in the middle, and then overdrive to AP at the bottom. I'm weird like that sometimes. Trust me, that would irk me. Hey, welcome in, Lightus. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome in. How goes it? How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend already. we can be. We're all... So what it is, I have those leveling weapons with triple AP, triple overdrive, and overdrive to AP for everyone now, except for Lulu. And if Lulu's was just out of order, it would keep me up. It would keep me awake. Just thinking about it. I gotta do it my way. I guess we'll use some overdrives. I'm a bit tired, want to play a lot of games, but lazy overdrive is crazy. Oh, I feel ya. We all have those moments. Well, I hope you have a good, restful weekend. You come into the start of the week ready to go. I'm just gonna do the trick. I'm just gonna let the time expire here. Sometimes I'm good on judging this last slot, like this last reel, and then sometimes I don't know. Like my eyes just play tricks on me. So there you go. There's your little trick of just letting the time expire and it guaranteeing it, giving it to you. Just smack this enemy. It's like 60 times before it dies. Yeah, I'm super happy that it's the weekend. Finally off work. I can just chill, do my thing. What is this monster's HP? Yeah, it's around 5 million. And I can do 100,000 damage each turn. Hey, look, it's first attack against me.
It's over 9,000!
No, that's what my HP is. Over 9,000. And wait for it. Dead. Want to see how much experience it gives? So I can't see that right now because we're at max level, but this is the screen that we're concerned about. That item winning formula, that's good. That's what we want to see. And the equipment, we don't want armor, we want weapons to show up there. So at least we got winning formula. You ready to do it again? And again, and again. We're doing all this that way we can customize a weapon for Lulu. So she can level up super fast and super good. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I need it. Psycho streamer slaughters poor innocent Ultima Busters on stream. Psycho streamer. I haven't reached the level of Psycho yet. Dude, that would make such a funny t-shirt.
It's free real estate.
I haven't reached the level of Psycho, and then the word yet is in like bold, like crazy outlined in red. Yet. I haven't reached that level of Psycho yet. It's like a shirt you'd see at like Walmart or something. like a gag gift or something that you'd get somebody. Yeah, like a Temu shirt. Oh, dude, there was a while there when I was in my middle school years. So like when I was like a young teenager, maybe 12, where like that was my obsession, was just stupid t-shirts, not even funny. Like remember I had one t-shirt. It was like orange, like, or already it's an orange t-shirt. And it had like this little character, like he was holding a sign that says like, I hate Mondays. No 12-year-old should wear that shirt. I still think that's like the funniest shit. It's like almost a Garfield shirt, but it wasn't Garfield. It was just like some random stick figure thing. Yeah, it was very Garfield-y, but it wasn't Garfield. That's the thing. It's just so stupid that made me laugh. I would wear that shirt with pride. Yeah, welcome in, Dark Ragnar. How's the money-making scheme going along? Very nicely. Alright, cool. So not only are we getting winning formulas, which is what we would be bribing for anyway, but we are starting to get equipment now that we can sell too. So let's go ahead and sell that blowout weapon that we got for Waka, because we don't need it. So we are maybe 1 or 2 weapons away from getting to bribe against the Sandworm to get winning formulas. And by doing the fights against the Ultima Buster, I've already got 12 winning formulas. So 6 of the fights were successful in getting winning formulas. So that's helping out. It's going to make it to where we only have to bribe the Sandworm once instead of multiple times. So working on 2 things at once, kinda. That's what's going on right now. We're getting money, but we're also getting our goal of the winning formula. Now I want to find more stupid shirts like that and wear them on stream. Mondays, huh? Oh, I could overdrive. Kinda useless with Orin now. I love the ones that go on for like 2 sentences. Oh, right, like it's not like a quirky little one-liner. It like goes on for too long. I love stuff like that, man. It's so funny. It's like not even dad humor, right? It's like not even a dad joke at that point. My brother once got a t-shirt for my birthday. It was camo and it said, "Ha, now you can't see me." That's incredible. Yeah, like stuff like that, man, that kills me. Because now, like, when I'm thinking about, like, if I wore a shirt like that today, like, I would be out in public with my family, and that would be so embarrassing for them to be with me. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I gotta do that. Ah, now you can't see me. Oh, jeez. What are we doing with our lives? Why aren't we all selling t-shirts like that? We could be billionaires by now off of the comical t-shirt industry. Hold on. I can make a t-shirt out of the quotes that we have in chat. 18-year-olds that were born today. I did say that. That was recently too. That was a quote from like a couple of streams ago. What I was trying to say was 18-year-olds today were born in 2008. And I somehow crossed the wires in my brain and jumbled the sentence together. Alright, we got 2 winning formulas, and we did get a Muramasa for Orin. So good. So we got his best weapon for grinding. So cool. Let's go ahead and sell that. Ingus at home. Bingus. That was when I played FF3 the last time. Because you name all your characters in that game. Like all your warriors of light you get to name. It's kind of like just like FF1. And I asked chat to name my warriors for me because I didn't care. I was just like, I'm playing it to get the platinum trophy, so you guys name the characters and we just have fun. And I didn't know it, but Ingus is a name of one of the Final Fantasy III characters in like the remake of it, like the 3DS and PSP remake. Ingus. I didn't know that. I don't even know if chat knew that. But chat suggested naming one of the characters Bingus. And so whenever I found out that Ingus was a name and that we had Bingus instead of Ingus, that killed me. Ingus at home. Bingus. Alright, that's not the Mermask I want to sell. I want to sell this one. Alright, we're close to having enough to sell, to bribe the sandworm for winning formulas. This poor Ultima Buster, man. Shows up at the Monster Arena, clocks in on time, ready to get his day started, and the first thing that happens to him, right, like he clocks in, he's at the start of his shift, 2 minutes in, giant flame tornado shows up, rips off his arms. Poor guy. Been there, man. Let's go ahead and use attack reels. I did it the right way that time. I didn't have to cheat and let the timer expire. Titus is just not letting anybody else go. So after we finally do get Lulu's weapon made, we have only one more thing left to do to set up Yuna for ready for grinding to level through the sphere grid, and that she needs to learn Comrade, the overdrive ability Comrade, so she can gain overdrive when party members take damage. So other than that, we'll be set and we should be done with the prepping. He's just letting me do this. He's just sitting there waiting for the next attack to show up. Alright. Got dark matter that time. That sucks. Come on. Alright, that's a tough one. I've been getting winning formula pretty consistently, but then to get a dark matter there is kind of rough. Just fight one eye. See if it doesn't ambush me. Be a weapon. Don't be armor. Oh, good. It was a weapon. And do it again. Holy cow, I just looked at the time. Oh, chat with the boss fight against Kefka. Good luck. I've seen a lot of Kefka bosses here lately with chat. They all have the same rarity. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Let's keep fighting One Eyes, I guess. Ambushing me. Oh god. Does Kimari doesn't have a multi-hit overdrive, does he? I think we're just dead. Let's see what happens. Let's play it out, see what happens. Because he's gonna shockwave, everyone's confused. Sleeped. Okay, Black Stare. That takes Orin out of confusion. Okay. It's just not as fast. And now we can quick hit. Not having ribbon in this version is difficult, man. Because you gotta worry about stuff like confusion still. The Durandal for Titus. That would be good for selling. Dang, you guys smoked Kefka. Alright, so I do have enough gil to where I could go and bribe another sandworm, finally. How many winning formulas do I have? Oh, jeez. I've got 14 winning formulas. The last time I bribed it, it gave me 14, so I'd still be 2 winning formulas short. I think the most it's ever gave me, though, was 16. Ah, let's see what happens. Alright, let's bribe. 900,000 gil. Come on, man. I'm pressing up one too many times. Alright. Let's see if we're done. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. That's less than 16. Uh-oh. I need 4 more. Come on, man. What if we did this? Hold on, I just saved, right? What if we reset that bribe and try it one more time? If it gives me 12 again, I guess I'll just have to live with it. I mean, what bribe? We haven't done that yet. I swear it gave me 16 one time. But 12? Jeez, man. Alright. Be more than 12 at least. What should be 13? Alright, it was 14 this time. I guess I can fight the Ultima Buster one more time. And hopefully we get winning formula. That leaves me at like so little money. Oh, nice preemptive. Okay. That's already a good sign. And so begins the quick hit gauntlet. Hey, welcome back, Chasm. I was here when you unlocked Nemesis but fell asleep instantly as I had been awake all night. Did he whip your ass and did you manage to beat him? No. I got to steal a level 4 key sphere and then he used the Ultima and put everyone in like the triple digits in health. I went from like max health down to like 600 life or something. I think. But we ended up running away. So yeah, I was like, let's go look at him. Let's go see what he looks like, just to be reminded how cool he looks. And steal the level 4 key sphere, and then we just left. So he knows of our presence, we know of his presence. I smacked him around, he smacked me around. But thank you for checking in. I'm hoping that when we beat this Ultima Buster, that it drops 2 winning formulas. That way we can complete making Lulu's weapon.
Yeah.
2 hours later. I don't blame you, there's about 5 I haven't done myself, and being one. Funny that stealing some key spheres then legging it. Oh yeah. I'm like, oh cool, level 1 key or level 4 key sphere. Well, I'm out of here. See you later. There we go. Please don't be dark matter. Don't be the rare drop. Just be normal 2 winning formulas. Good. Thank you, game. Alright.
It's free real estate.
It feels like it sometimes. That it's free real estate. Alright, triple overdrive and overdrive to AP on Lulu. Alright. So the Comet Cactuar changed into Space Force. And then Space Force will turn into Space Soul. Fancy. We gotta take a look at what that weapon looks like. Alright, everyone has their triple overdrive, triple AP, overdrive to AP weapons. As well as their celestial weapons. So, that's done. That feels good to look at. For everybody. And then their celestial weapons, of course, as well. So let's look at these weapons for Yuna and Lulu. Let's go fight Don Tonberry, if I can afford it. Yeah, only 2 more characters to go through the grid, the sphere grid. So, that being said, whenever they're done, when Yuna and Lulu are caught up to Riku, Kimahri, Titus, Orin, and Waka, there's still stuff to do, right? Because I haven't even started in on it filling in the empty nodes or replacing the bad stats with the better stats. We haven't started that yet. But let's go fight Don Tonberry and I guess get both of them involved so we can look at their weapons. Heavenly Axis is the name of the weapon for Yuna. We'll swap out Orin. Alright, here's Yuna and her weapon. Heavenly Axis. She won't be gaining any overdrive because she doesn't have Comrade. Oh, she can't even... She's so slow. Let's look at Lulu's weapon. Yeah, it should be the poo-poo. Yes. Oh my god. So creepy. Hopefully we get a good camera angle of when that happens to her. Because of like the broken neck syndrome, like when they fall and they keep staring at the Tonberry. Like that with Waka. Lulu's killed a good amount of enemies this playthrough. She got hit for like 76,000? Alright, well, let's go ahead and run away. I just wanted to look at the weapons. This will be something to do on next stream. That's right, forgot to change that. Anyway, Yuna, the biggest problem we have now is we have all the weapons ready and we have all of the Monster Arena stuff ready. Yuna needs to get the Overdrive Mode Comrade. So, I remember I was told about this not long ago. We could go back to Xanarkand Ruins. And there's fallen monks, like the Bavel monks, that use flamethrowers. And so a flamethrower attack would hit every character. And that's how you get Comrade, is by letting your other party members take damage. So Yuna witnessing like Waka or Titus take damage however many times it needs to be done, that's how she would get Comrade. So getting Comrade unlocked for her is going to be the thing that we need to do, and then we can level up Yuna. Yeah, the poo-poo. Yeah, there's 2 FF8 references for Lulu. She's got the poo-poo, and then she's got the Moomba. The little Moombas from FF8 as weapons, too. She's got Moogles, Cactuars, Moombas, Kate Sith, Poo-poo, and Onion Knight. I think that's the 6 different weapons. So cool, right? Alright, so I went over a lot today. I went over by way too much time on stream. We just hit the 7-hour mark for stream. So I think that's a good time to call it. We did a lot. We got Kimahri first off, we finished up Riku's sphere grid. Then we got Kimahri from nothing finished. And then tomorrow we're gonna do the same thing with Lulu and Yuna. The biggest grind on tonight's stream was getting their weapons. So getting Lulu and Yuna's weapons ready, so that way tomorrow's stream could be just focusing on getting them leveled and getting Yuna's Comrade mode unlocked. So good. I'm glad for it. Thank you for the toasty there. Alright, we'll save, and that'll be it. We'll call it there. let's see who's on. Raid out. Really quick, before we find a place to raid to, thank you guys for hanging out. I know I'm just doing like in-game stuff in FF10, and I love this about this game. It's one of my favorite things to do in this game is just get ridiculously overpowered. But as we saw with unlocking Nemesis, even as strong as my characters are, we're still not in the clear. Everything else we're in the clear with, but Nemesis we're not. So we still have a while to go before Nemesis can be taken down. And then ideally what I plan on doing after we beat Nemesis, after everyone's sphere grid is done and after we defeat Nemesis, we'll go beat the game. Right? Because that's all that's left there to do. I mean, we could keep min-maxing, but we could do stuff for Aeons. We can make them more powerful, but Celestial weapons, super bosses, min-maxing level, like sphere grid stuff, it's kind of where I'm at with the game. And I love it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. There's a lot of support tonight too, jeez. Stream started with Reap with a 43-month resub. 43-month resub. Jeez. Marcus Crow with the follow. Snester Day with the raid, thank you. Liam, Ethereal Alchemist with the follows, thank you guys, welcome in. Sire with the raid. Magus with the raid. Golly. Doom Leader and Vicarious Wanderlust with the follows as well. So yeah, thank you guys. I'll be back on here in about 17-ish hours. Midnight Eastern Standard Time is usually what I try to aim for. So about 17 hours from now. Just more of this. More leveling up, this time with Lulu and Yuna. And then Sunday as well. Sunday I'll be back on same time. So I look forward to it. And thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out, Sean. And everybody. You guys rule. I know I'm just sitting here hanging out, just chatting and doing stuff in FF10. I've done all this stuff many times before, but it's just so fun. We get really into all kinds of different topics. It's fun, man. Let's see who's on. I'm also down to take any recommendations for raids as well. Doesn't have to necessarily be somebody that I follow or am aware of. That's how you meet new people. I'm down. If anyone has anyone online that you'd like to surprise raid or recommend, I'm always down for that too. That's such a kind thing to do. I've said it before and I'll continue to say it. I wish the Bob Ross channel would allow raids. Oh yes, some guy called Hey Buddy. Oh, we could raid Hey Buddy. Yeah, is he on? I didn't know they were still on. I thought they usually get off this time of day. So I'm going to Basics. Oh, I think that's how you pronounce it. Basics. Yeah. FF7 speedrun, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, that'd be a super nice thing to do. And yeah, FF7 speedrun, they're kind of early on in the run, right? FF7 is a pretty lengthy speedrun, multiple hours. So catching it within the first 40 minutes or so is pretty early on in the run. Yeah. Yeah, I've been following them for a while. Anytime it's a FF7 speedrun, any Final Fantasy speedrun, or a Chrono, if it's Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, I usually try to find those streams and make sure that I'm following because I love watching that. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that started. Stream's been going for about 40-ish minutes. So cool. Yeah, let's raid over there and just wish well. Say good luck. It's a speed run after all, so all the luck, good luck, RNG, all that. So hopefully the game behaves. So yeah, FF7, one of my favorite. Well, my favorite Final Fantasy is my first one. And man, I'm telling you, just now seeing like screen grab of the stream and seeing like where they're at in the game. I kind of want to play through FF7 soon. It's been a few years since I played through the OG FF7. So I look forward to returning to 7 one day. But yeah, good recommendation. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out now. I know the countdown's going, but I'm gonna go ahead and hit the raid now button. So again, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back on in about 17 hours or so. Just go say good luck to Basics, FF7 speedrun. So take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, take care. See you guys soon. I like how I end stream with like I'm getting off the phone. All right, now you guys have a good day. Okay, bye-bye. All right. And raid should go. All right. And if you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching. Go check out and see if I'm live on Twitch. So, thanks again for watching, and see you soon.